best part of that? He doesn't even like working out. He thinks you can just take that shit and it's gonna do something.
You think the journey is being in a sweaty ass gym, okay, full of a bunch of fucking gym cells and disgusting sweaty beasts. Okay, that's the journey, okay? So if that's what you want, you know, have the fuck at it. You know, go do your fucking journey, my G. But goddamn, I'm trying to spend as little time in that fucking shithole as possible. I hate the gym, okay, quite frankly. Or wait, no, do you like the gym, sir?
No. Dude, if you just like it after like the first year and a half, like, there's something wrong with you.
Yeah, it's fun at first, like, just getting the pump, but then it gets like, okay, that's like going on a fucking roller coaster 100 times in a row. Like, what the fuck are we talking about? Of course it's gonna get boring. You know, so I like to just get in and out of there. The journey, shut the fuck up, man. Don't even try me with that bullshit, please.
And the same thing goes getting lean. He wants to lose weight because he wants people to see his cheekbones, right? So you know what he does? He doesn't do normal things like go on a diet. No. He's on fucking I ain't kidding you. What does he think he is? Walter White from Breaking Bad? That shit's not good for you.
I use crystal amphetamine as a stimulant and to lean max, right? It's very suppressant of your appetite. It's a very long-acting stimulant. So this is something that I've started using in place of Adderall, right? Because Adderall is 75% dextroamphetamine and 25% levoamphetamine. So the levoamphetamine, I really didn't like it. It's too much of a physical CNS stimulant. So if you're trying to work, it just can be too much, too jittery. Whereas, you know, the is a little bit better in terms of its dopamine release, you know, just being targeted for the brain. It's much more mild than Adderall, actually. And, you know, it works a little better for me, and I use it to lean max, right? So I'm pretty much using for hollow cheeks. Yeah. So that's kind of where we're at in terms of looks maxing.
And let me tell you what's going to happen. I hope you listen to what I'm saying. You keep on doing that crystal shit, right? When I was in Arizona, there was a town called Apache Junction, right? And everybody there who lived there, they knew. You go to Apache Junction, you're gonna see all these tweakers running around with no teeth, cuts all over them. They're all fucked up walking around like the hills have eyes. You guys remember that movie? Well, you keep this shit up, that's gonna be you next in the part 2 of The Hills Have Eyes.
I haven't seen you for a little bit. What do you have for pre-workout?
Just a little bit of, you know, Kickstarter, if you know what I mean, you know?
No, bro, you're not serious.
Yeah.
You use that for pre-workout?
Yeah.
And how does that feel?
Dude, honestly, it feels amazing. It's a little bit vasoconstrictive, but if I really want to fucking dial in and work out, it's an absolute go-to.
I will tell you guys the real truth. I don't know if I'm being a fucking snitch. I've never seen someone ever in real life. I literally witnessed Clav, literally witnessed it. And I didn't know how to feel.
Where is he?
Clav, who's ruining America?
Mostly Mexicans. Mexicans, black people, Muslims.
The hell you said? No, you said it wrong, bro.
It's mostly, it is like a lot of black people are running.
But that's not all this asshole's doing. He's taking all kinds of things. Peptides, one of them, melanotan, and he posts this picture up, and I'm looking at it, and I'm like, why does this asshole want to look like one of those annoying pieces of shit from the call centers that annoys the hell out of us? That shit don't look good. But then he takes it to another level. You guys know, when you do movies or you do shows or you're on TV, they put sometimes makeup on you so the bright lights, doesn't make your skin look so bad. But this kid ain't doing that. He's putting on women's makeup. I'm talking eyeliner, contouring the face, right?
Yeah, holy striking, bro. Plus 0.5 PSL from the eyelash curling on this, bro. Holy shit. Mogs.
Holy fuck. That's actually fucking Mog.
I know you've seen it on YouTube and stuff. These homecomings, they'll be gone for like a year and a half. They'll have their wife and kids.
Wait, maybe even a little more.
looking at himself in the mirror and he's saying, Mog, I don't know what kind of fucking word is that. And then he takes this curling thing. I didn't even knew this thing existed, where they take a piece of metal, they put it on your eyelashes to curl them. What is this asshole doing? He even gets his poor friends involved and gets them to do this shit with him. You know what that reminds me of? You know when you're going out with some sharmutas to a bar or to a restaurant, and they gotta go with their sharmuta friend into the bathroom together to look
Shithole as possible. I hate the gym, okay? Quite frankly. The journey is...
And we know how much that shit can age you.
I came to a logical decision. Incredible margin.
Working out, he thinks.
By such an incredible margin, of course I'm gonna fucking do that.
But the best part of that, he doesn't even like working out. He thinks you can just take that shit and it's gonna do something.
You think go the gym?
Okay. Even everything out. Okay.
To the bathroom. What, you know what that reminds me of? You know when you're going out with some sharmutas to a bar or to a restaurant, and they gotta go with their sharmuta friend into the bathroom together to look at themselves in the mirror, paint themselves up with new makeup and fix themselves. That's what these kids look like they're doing. What's wrong with this generation? He even takes that little bitch Neon, right? He takes him to the woman's store where they sell all the makeups, and they go looking around, they collect some shit, they go in the street. He starts putting it on him, and I'm thinking in my head, why do you want to make this kid look like even a bigger bitch than he does? That kid's already a woman.
I need to find a worker to help us find it.
They don't want to help us, bro.
Yeah, bro. What the? I'm trying to.
Is it
find...
because I'm Indian?
Yeah, I think so. Could be. What we're gonna do
Yeah.
is we're gonna lighten the skin tone a little bit.
Okay.
Even everything out.
Okay.
And you're gonna look a lot better. That's enough.
How much would I do?
All right, just rub it all over your face, and then blend it into the side of your jaw, your neck, everywhere.
You see a difference?
Just keep blending it in. Everything. Yeah, you really gotta rub that in.
Good?
Yeah. That's.
Yeah. How do I look, chat?
And look what he's doing to this poor kid. Painting his face like a sharmuta. Leave this asshole alone.
No worries. All right, wait, let me see. Yo, that's fire.
Now this is the most fucked up part. See this picture and you see that lump on his face, on his cheekbone? He's sitting there punching his face like an asshole to bruise it because he thinks it's gonna give him higher cheekbones, this idiot. But all this shit he's doing, right? Well, I guess it didn't make him good looking enough. So now he wants to turn to dangerous surgeries. He's talking about going to Turkey to get double jaw surgery and implants in his face because he thinks it's gonna make him even better looking. And he doesn't realize the fucking risk of what surgeries can actually do to you.
Yeah, so I'm actually getting surgery myself quite soon, within the next few weeks.
On what?
On my jaw.
No. What?
Yeah.
It's a great job.
Yeah, wait, what the fuck are you talking about, dude? You have a
great
nice
jawline.
face.
Thank you. I
Are you
appreciate it. Well, it's
fucking
about to
kidding
get even
No,
better.
You're getting surgery, dude?
You guys sound like my mom right now with this.
Where is it going to be in your face?
Everywhere. So I'm getting titanium implants done essentially everywhere on my face.
Wow.
And there's going to be an osteotomy in my mid-mandible called a BSSO. It's going to be advanced forward. Along with my upper jaw, they're going to do a incision right here and then advance the upper jaw.
What's it going to run you?
35.
You sure you want to do this? You're a good-looking kid.
35 grand?
Yeah.
Dude, you're handsome as fuck.
Isn't that
dude.
pretty baller though that you have like 35K in your face?
No, you
That's
should
pretty baller.
save it all, dude. You're
Put 35K
handsome.
around your neck, son.
Nah.
Get a
dude.
necklace.
Dude, you're only 19?
Yeah.
Dude, stop.
And that's not the only surgery he wants to do. This asshole, right? He's 6'2", We all would love to be 6'2", right? But that's not good enough for him. He talks about going now and getting that stupid limb lengthening surgery because he wants to be 6'6". I'm thinking, you know how silly that shit's gonna look? He's gonna end up looking, remember when we saw Vincent Fisher walking around like a fucking giraffe? That's what this asshole's gonna end up looking like if he does this stupid shit.
Why are you spending $100,000 on surgery to go from 6'2" to 6'6"?
That is more about just presence, right? I've always valued presence super, super highly, right? You walk into a room, people notice, right? You're standing in the middle of a club, you're an outlier, right? That to me, just because people will come up to me, they'll say, oh, well, 6'2", you know, that's already very tall. But in terms of percentiles, it's only 91st percentile, right? 6'6", we get to 99th. I'm someone who wants to be the best, right? And I'm willing to do whatever it takes to get there. So that's why, you know, I'm seriously considering that limb lengthening surgery.
Now, seeing this is actually really sad to me because you see here a good-looking kid, right? How could he be so insecure that he wants to do all these crazy things? But the worst part about it all is he has such a big following now, right? Such a big reach. Think about all the other kids that are watching him, that he's making them feel insecure about themselves. He's selling them programs so they can do these same dangerous things on themselves.
Right, so I was noticing who was going home with the pretty girls every night. And I noticed it was really about 1 to 2% of men, right? So it was people who were very tall, people who were very good looking. This is something I was noticing over my formative years when I was a teenager growing up, right? So making these observations, kind of seeing that sometimes good-looking people would be able to go up to women and start making out with them without saying anything, I kind of started to shift my worldview a little bit and realize, hey, okay, so this is like the most important metric and I have to go all in.
But when I look at this whole movement, looks maxing, and the reasons as to why kids are doing this stupid shit, right? And the whole point is to get hotter women, better women, and that's the reason why they want to improve themselves. That reminds me of when I was younger. When I was in college, all right? I was nerdy. I wasn't the same guy as I am now when I look at myself, right? But during that time, I had not only the best looking girls in my life that I had, but the best girls in the inside as well. Then as I got older, right, I improved. I started working out. My appearance improved. I got the worst girls in my life and the girls that wanted me for the wrong reasons. So when I look back at myself in college and ask myself, when I was nerdy, why did I find all those great women, right? The best women in my life. It was because I was still the same me. I still had the same personality. I was still the same John, right? And I knew how to take care of girls how a man should. I never changed the person inside. So even though over the years my appearance changed, I was the same guy back then, and that's all I needed to get the best woman in my life. So saying that, when I take a look around and I see, you know, some of the guys that have the best girls, not only the hottest, but the best ones, they're not these fucking looks maxing guys or these 10 out of 10 men. No, they're just regular guys that know how to be a man, know how to treat a woman, and have a great personality. So all this shit that you guys are doing, because we don't even know the long-lasting effects of all this shit you're doing, right? It's all a fucking waste if all it is that you want to get better woman, because that shit isn't needed in the end.
away, it'll come back on its own. He's a cheat code, and that's not all it broke. It destroyed anime discourse. The Aizen vs. Madara debate is unlike anything else in the medium, and it's not even debatable. It's still ongoing, and we have yet to recover from it. Aizen has also transcended anime in a way that he's kind of become a meme. He is the poster child for 4D chess moves, or you did that because I planned it from the start. Hell, I don't even know if we can rule out me writing this video was because he wanted me to. That expectation comes from this. Aizen, Bleach's big bad, planned out Ichigo's future from the start. He was there when Ichigo's parents met. They were a unique pairing, a Shinigami and a Quincy, sworn rivals, the latter of which contained a hollow inside her, and they ended up conceiving, so of course, Aizen took interest in their child. He set up obstacles to test him and forced him to grow, exactly what we'd expect of someone with his mindset. However, I think there could be another reason. Aizen wanted someone on his level. The only person who could compare to him was Urahara, and Aizen hated him. Ichigo was his chance at a true kindred spirit, or a means to an end. The only other people who could present problems for him before Ichigo arrived were head captain Yamamoto with his strength, and Urahara with his brilliance. He avoids the former and gets the latter exiled, and then has decades of free reign to continue his research. But Yamamoto will always present a problem, both literally and symbolically. So he creates a modified Arrancar specifically designed to deal with him. This plays a role in defeating Yamamoto, and the interaction is fascinating because, unlike with Momo or Tosin, Aizen shows clear disdain here. Yamamoto Genryosai, to you, I will not say I will not kill you. You are the very history of the Soul Society itself, and as such, you alone will die by my sword. This man represents everything Aizen despises about the Soul Society. He is the old guard, the status quo itself, and it's why he cannot be spared. But the job isn't done. Yes, he's transcended, but remember the other thing he wanted? To stand atop the heavens. If he can create a portal by collecting enough souls, he will literally be able to step foot at the Palace of the Soul King, a godlike entity within the Bleach universe. If he gets there, his goal is complete. But would that be enough? At one point he says the only solitude he's ever known comes from his blade. That could mean a lot of things. Maybe he wants an equal. Maybe his only way to combat his loneliness is with strength. Maybe he secretly yearned to be average, to not feel the burden of being exceptional. So if he does reach that final destination, what then? Will he be satisfied, or will it become a stepping stone to something greater? I don't know. These ambitions are what set him apart from most villains. He's not reacting to the main character, it's the opposite. Ichigo is reacting to him. He's the only one capable of stopping Aizen, so inevitably they clash. But Aizen doesn't hate or resent him. He doesn't see Ichigo as anything other than potential. Honestly, you could say he's not even really fighting Ichigo. He's rejecting the Soul Society and those who partake in keeping the status quo intact while attempting to aim higher himself. This is made clear as he loses. It's the first time we see him show real anger, and where is his anger directed? You'd expect it to be towards Ichigo, the man who defeated him. But no, it's toward Urahara, who sealed him, though that's not the reason why. It's because Urahara, like Aizen, is capable of changing the system, but chooses not to. Kisuke Urahara, I despise you. You possess such great intellect. Why do you not act? He asks how Urahara can sit back and allow the Soul King to rule above them. It's important to note this isn't specific to the Soul King. Remember, he rejects the idea of gods above him altogether. There might even be added disdain towards the fact that the Soul King was once great, and then allowed those weaker than him to mutilate him for their benefit. Probably the most disgusting thing you could do in Aizen's mind. And Urahara's response may be the most unacceptable one he could give. Kisuke knows the system is flawed, but he believes it's the best they've got. It directly conflicts with Aizen's view. Accepting something flawed out of convenience or apathy is something only losers do. To aspire to achieve something better is what victors do, and Aizen is a victor. Ironically, the prodigy who sees suffering as the best way to force others to evolve doesn't go through real suffering himself. Or maybe that's what his fight with Ichigo was. Though Gyoku acted on a desire to lose, maybe that was because he needed to suffer to truly ascend. Or maybe it was all cope from the beginning and he was simply acting on a loneliness he'd had his entire life. Or maybe it's something else entirely. I love how after everything, he loses without being redeemed. He doesn't repent, he never asks for forgiveness, he doesn't lose his edge, he just persists. He may have lost now, but that doesn't mean he's lost forever. Since then, he's been stuck in a chair he's tied to, but something tells me that's not going to be the end of his story.
Well, that definitely makes Bleach more interesting. I might actually consider watching it.
Welcome to Action Park, the world's wildest amusement park. And probably the deadliest.
Yeah, this is the New Jersey thing, right?
Guests regularly get launched off rides. They dislocate their shoulders and lose their teeth, or even their fingers. They break their noses, get electrocuted, and wade in snake-infested waters. There's more beer for sale than there is ice cream. Guests regularly dare each other to attempt things they probably wouldn't while sober. Often, they come close to drowning. On a normal day, the pool's lifeguards have to rescue up to 30 people. Every year, hundreds or more are seriously injured. Emergency services see up to 10 park-related incidents per day. The nearby hospital gets so overwhelmed that the park has to buy them extra ambulances. The park's unwritten motto?
Jeez.
No risk, no fun. Safety protocols are basically non-existent. The staff is mostly in their teens, and often intoxicated. And people love it. The park has over 10,000 visitors per day, around 1 million annually. Over the park's 18-year run, 6 people never made it home alive. Action Park also sported some of the wildest, most poorly designed amusement park rides the world has ever seen. Behind it all was a ruthless park owner who would stop at nothing. A con artist who flouted rules, laws.
Guan Wei, $20. My girlfriend just asked me to change my display name on Discord and include I have a GF in it. Lol, mental issues. Yeah, break up with her. Do not do that. Don't ever give in to a woman's demand. So, either break up with her or just refuse to listen to her. If you give in to her demands, she's not going to respect you and she's just going to treat you more like shit. So, she'll whine and complain and throw a hissy fit, but she's actually going to respect you more, and the relationship's probably going to be better as a result, but that's kind of a red flag. I'd just dump her. Thanks for the donation, Guanwei.
And the most basic safety measures. So what were the park's most dangerous attractions? How did so many visitors end up injured or dead? And if there were so many scandals, how did the park keep running for nearly 2 decades?
The founder, Seth Fern, the guy you heard in the intro.
This is Eugene Mulvihill, known as Gene. He created Action Park. In the early 70s, Gene grabs Wall Street by the horns and gets rich on penny stocks. He knows everyone on the...
Have you seen that Fousey is doing bodybuilding competitions? He claims all natural, but what do you think? Natty or not?
Well, he's not a lifetime natural. So, like, given my experience with steroids, I don't think he ever would have had this physique if he was natty his whole life, and you absolutely maintain the benefits from steroids even after you come off. So, you know, it is definitely plausible that he's doing this naturally. And it wouldn't surprise me, like, he's had really severe mental health issues. It's likely that he was motivated to come off because, like, some people don't tolerate steroids well, even if they're just on testosterone. So it might have made him more agitated or...
He's currently at Halgrad. Okay, so the area I was at is where he was, which is perfect, because now he won't be there when I go there. Like, I literally haven't gotten a single point in the skill that's supposed to skill if you run through storms. I don't know, I think I'm I have joined the kingdom of Nordvig. I like how he gives me a shield instead of, you know, anything useful. I get a fucking shield. Thanks, man. Other people get weapons and shit, like top tier items. This is our king? No fucking wonder we're getting our ass whooped. Where did we find this motherfucker? On the street? We need to find a wife. You. Are you my wife? Noble of the Nords. LD.
Yours is not a face I know. What is your name, stranger?
I am Svetov, and who are you? You know what? I feel like she might be a bit angry right now. I'm just picking up the vibes, chat. Svalsa. Presiana. Anjaja? Are you married? Anjaja. Alrika. Alsa. Travsa. Clara.
Yours is not a face I know. What is your name?
I'm Svetov. I'd like to discuss marriage. You and I. Uh-huh. Wait, who is that? Wait, shit, was that Halara? Okay, Halara. Hello, Halara. Yes. I'm charming. I feel lucky to be alive in a time when a valiant warrior can make a name for himself. Success! I'm just honored to have fought alongside comrades who thought nothing of shedding their blood to keep me alive. That's also true, though. Success! I hope I can bring more peace. No? First thing to do after taking power is to work on your plan to remain in power. I'll make sure to get those who stuck their necks out for me, who sweated and bled for me, get their due. That's true. My boys get the best, chat. All of you all get the best. Shit, I should, like, can I, like, remember who it is or something? I'm not gonna remember this shit. Can I, like, add to bookmark? Just remind me, chat. Daughter of king. Chat, we're not caring about, like, genetics or anything. We just need a son, damn it. We got no heir. If I was to die tomorrow, chat, what would you do? Nothing, because I'd be dead. Dude, I should have this castle. This should be mine. I do all the work in this fucking kingdom, dude. They still travel half the map in 3 days. Bro, I was trying to find the king once, and that dude was, I swear to God, he used the world to get past me. Because I was standing between a city and another city, and he got through me to the one. I went to the one, and then he was back at the other. And I was between them the whole time. Dude just sees me coming, and he's just like, Zawardo! And he just runs the fuck past me. I'm like, how? How you doing this? He did it twice. Ooh, raise demand of goods. Impulsive. Impulsively intelligent. That's me, Jed. The dispossessed. She's a little bit good at everything. A little bit old, though. If I made her a leader, she might just die. Then what? Oh, right. I was gonna get a better helmet. A Sturgian helmet. Yeah, that's what I wanted. Shit, that's cool. I'm not too keen on it being that fancy, though. Yeah, that looks better to me. That looks stupid as shit. That's 175,000. I'm gonna have to kill a lot of people for this one. So, now what? Huh. You want the stupid pointy hat. Chat, there's no way you guys actually want the stupid pointy hat. There's no way. Do I have a new weapon yet? Dude, I need a weapon.
Kill them all!
I would actually say it's problematic how shit my weapon is. Does everyone have a better set of armor than me? God damn it. That's what I should do. I should save up for a weapon. I'm gonna have to get the axe, the berserker axe. Oh, I appreciate my dudes. I appreciate my dudes so much, chat. This faction is so perfect because it's just so silly. Wait, I saw she had... What are you on the team? Wait, you're my scout. Wait, she's my scout, right? Troll daughter.
All we had to do was talk about it, and Opus Clip does the rest, and then you just schedule it from right here.
Wow, I pay $30 every month just for a schedule.
Why can't I see... Devs be like, hey man, unless you click through 92 options, you won't be able to choose anything. That's my scout. Do scout shit. Dude. This faction is basically like someone was like, alright guys, we're gonna need some ranged weaponry. And the Nords are like, ranged axe? They're like, no, like a ranged weapon. They're like, throw axe? Axe, throw axe? No one has spare perks. Dude, companions don't level up worth a damn. They do not. They do not. Mountain bandits. Bro, can the Nords please declare war on someone or something? Anything at all? How do I generate influence? God damn it. If we went to war with a faction I could beat down, that would be nice. Pay for your crimes. Bro, I don't give a shit about your loot. I'm not even gonna do that. No, you guys can fuck off. I'm not even gonna kidnap you.
Somebody keeps screaming at me.
With what seemed to me the most legitimate arguments against Trump the person and Trump the president. Yeah. One line of evidence would just be everything that's going on around his instinct for vindictiveness and revenge against anyone he believes is his political enemy. And so you can, I guess you can make some case that, you know, as you quoted earlier, if you send a wind out there and whirlwind comes back, that's sort of the way of things. So if Letitia James tried to bankrupt him on a kind of BS lawsuit, well, now
pool whether they committed the crime or not. They're here illegally, unfortunately.
Okay, but you just said that you don't care about violations of the law, like, for example, the 34 felonies against Trump.
I care about violations of the law.
You didn't give a shit about that.
I'm taking that loot. I mean, I gotta feed my dudes. Kitty. 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 Okay, are we just never gonna go to war with anyone? How come the Northern Empire managed to take out all this shit, but I ain't got shit? This is ridiculous. How come the AI isn't exploding into chain rebellions every time it expands? Does it actually know how to hold territory now? Because it did not last time I played. Every time it expanded, it would just instantly rebel. And I'd just be sitting there like, Sturgia just dies. They were doing pretty good. But there's just not a lot they can do. When they were already losing to Khuzait last patch, then they put a giant river through their land, so then their lords and nobles need boats and shit to get across, which just slows them down. You could say that they can use boats to like help, but that doesn't help either. I think they did something to their troops. Yeah, they were trying to make Druzhina better. They got kite shields now. That's not good. Heroic line breakers are still pretty mediocre. Why don't they give them good armor? I've never understood why in this game it's like tier 4 infantry get like tier 2, 3, 4 armor, and then tier 6 units are all of a sudden tier 6 like decked out unkillable trucks. Like the difference between an unkillable truck, right? Difference between being an unkillable truck and literally just cannon fodder is 1 tier. I think that's always been the biggest problem with Sturgia and infantry as a whole, is that unless you're tier 6, the devs think you should actually just be cannon fodder, which is weird because it's not like tier 6 is this phenomenal increase over tier 4, or say tier 5. You know what I'm trying to say. Ah, yes.
Falling behind your competition? Use SEMrush's Traffic and Market Toolkit to track their strategy, benchmark AI traffic sources, and get actionable audience data. Explore all SEMrush toolkits and get what you need to grow.
Okay, if there's one AI site builder you need to meet, it's this dope tech from Wix. Now this whole flow is a conversation, so your words actually build your website. I'm going for a store. And after a free-flowing conversation, I get this detailed site brief. And just like that, my first draft is ready.
Bro, I'm actually gonna run out of money. I mean, not literally. Like I could easily just create some money. It's just like, bro, come on. David's guy threw the rock, just ping, goes right off his helmet. But I was just like, ah, shit. It like just happens to make one neuron misfire. He gets a stroke, dies. Why do I keep parking the ships here knowing full well you have to pixel perfect to remove them? I don't know, chat, but I keep doing it. Honestly, at this point, it's like the devs should have fixed that, but also it's on me for falling into it every single time. Scarthness. Dude, if I had a castle, I would never lose my castle. No, it's not true. I would lose it every 5 seconds. Because the Nords are pieces of shit. I am trying. We've declared war on the Sturgians again. Okay, it's 9,000 to 5,000, right? So, like, if we lose this, that'll be embarrassing. It'll be embarrassing after we lose this, because we're definitely losing this. Wait, why are the Sea Raiders now coming out in stacks of 30? Did they make it backwards? They start at the extremely unbeatable stacks of 60, then downgrade to stacks of 30? Huh. I mean, the thing I would want most, Erebus, from this game is most of the silly mechanics yoinked out / toned down / removed. All the things that just slow you down considerably. And I'd also like a slider on AI difficulty at this point. Literally just like, do you want the AI to play well? No, I'm not accepting 2,000 gold, you Sturgian bastard. Everything. Everything you have. And more. Like, they got naval combat, right? But you're quickly noticing the problem with the naval combat. Dude, do you guys see my awning? Do you guys see that? Cost me a shitload of money. Problem is the AI will never... and I'm not saying like the AI is gonna beat you when you have 200 Battanian Fian champions. Sure, it's broken. You win the game. Congratulations, right? But what I am saying is that the AI will never get to the point, reasonably, where it'll have half its army at a decent level. Like, I've seen sometimes the AI will get some units to a decent level, but never to the point where it's like an actual scary opponent. Holy shit, that was a good shot. Oh my god, wait, I forgot we have the ram. Stay on target. Stay on target. Well, that was effective. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, Kuze will never get enough horse archers to matter. Empire, I've seen Empire get a lot of cataphracts because I think cataphracts are biased in auto battle to basically never die. Who died? A Sky God Chosen? Of all motherfuckers to die, it has to be my Sky God's Chosen? Oh, tornado. Well, I was gonna play this for tonight. I mean, I can check tomorrow. I was really intended to just play this and then sleep. Bounce Iron Arming Sword. Wait, yeah, that's better. Something different about historical naval warfare. When you win, you go 5 ships to 3, then 10 ships to 14. Yes, but counterpoint. Literally every single game I have ever seen that tries to have that sort of mechanic ends up being ludicrously snowbally and not really actually that fun at the end. It's always like, look guys, you can capture ships, and then you end up with like Imperator Rome, where the entire mechanic is to I'm actually.
Hey, so who are you?
Scholars are really good, right? Yeah, because he can lead an army and engineer for me. Let's see, back to town center. Go to port. Set sail. Okay. Yeah, that's the other thing. Navies are ridiculously expensive. So, like, often, even if you capture boats and do things like that, it can matter in the short term, but in the long term, it doesn't really matter that much, because not only are ships constantly historically upgraded, like, if you look at any given point in time where two powers are competing at sea, the progress made is always ridiculous. Like, at several points in time, if there was no fog of war, if everyone had perfect vision, if we were playing like a real-time strategy game with hacks, there were several points in time in the 1800s where France's navy would have absolutely trashed the British navy and vice versa. And nobody would have known. Because technology was just progressing so quickly in the 1800s with naval technology that, like, at several points in time, there were ship designs which basically were impenetrable and just completely destroyed everything else, only to themselves later be destroyed by something else. Huh. So, like, you had the ship of the line in the 1700s, then you had big giga ships. Going into the 1800s, everyone was pretty complacent. Then the Americans just made ironclads, and that was odd. I don't think anybody ever actually, like, when we talk about weird shit from the Civil War, it's always funny that nobody talks about ironclads. And just that during the American Civil War, both the South and the North built their own version of a ship that literally couldn't be beaten. And then you had England and France were like paying attention, and they were like, hey, yo, what the fuck? And there's just a moment in time where, like, America had an unbeatable navy. Not even like a modern day, like, carrier fleet. Like, ships of the line could not sink them. One sunk because they scuttled it. What happened? The southern one sailed up. I think it sank a ship of the line. So then the North built their ironclad to fight it, and then they just shot at each other all day. And then the South realized that they couldn't really upkeep it, so they scuttled it to prevent it from being captured. Wait. Boom! You know, this awning, the game acts like it's totally aesthetic, but like I feel like this gotta give me some protection, right? What happens if we try to board them? Because like they're so much lower in the water than us. Could they even fight back? Wait, we can just grab them? What's the counterplay to that? I wonder how this plays in multiplayer. Who died this time? Another Sky Chosen? Guys, what the fuck? Okay, what is going on here? Is there once again just one dude on that boat? No, they got a couple. They're not doing so well. Wait, is there a dude who boarded them? Who's left? There we go. A Scarl decorated male shirt. It's not bad though. Okay, it is bad. All right, you're here. We don't have any better shields. Guess not. Oh wait, I cut a merchant vessel there? I'm just right here. I can just go walk that right back in. Okay. That seems about right, yeah. I feel bad because I feel like Keith spent a lot of effort on it, and I was not expecting him to spend that much effort on it. He took his job maybe too seriously, to where he was like going over his process, and I was like, holy shit, my dude. I didn't like, I was like, man, this is really not enough for me. And he was like, all right, I've made a spreadsheet on all 30 countries of expected pop growth, and I've tried to factor in all con growth. I'm like, yeah, bro, just spitball it. Like, just spitball it. It's okay. Holy shit. I feel like if it's fun for him, great. I just don't want him to be like, I don't want him to feel like I was trying to compel him to spend that much effort. I was just saying the pop growth I had wasn't enough, and it could be higher. And then, yeah. Right, but I didn't expect him to spend potentially 10 hours cataloging it. It was a lot. Of Castle. Holy shit, is that a Nord army with like actual troops in it? Wait. Is this gonna be an actual naval battle? Yes! Get dunked on!
You, over there. Peace to...
I'm a bit worried. About Mio's mod. I guess in particular, the way he called it, the pickup game balance mod. Because that wasn't really my intention of hosting pickup games, was for them to just be like, fuck around. I mean, I think that's why a lot of people stopped showing up, is because they were just called the fuck around games. Like, I know that's why that one dude, what's his name? He showed up to all the pickup games and didn't sign up for the real game because he got the impression we were just a fuck around group. And I was like, no, no. Okay, is there any hope? Do they have any hope? Oh, that's a good shot. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, let's just get the fuck in here then. Wait. Wait. I mean, I prefer 2 games a week. I feel like Fafi is like weirdly resistant to 2 games a week. Though, to be fair, I feel like... What's the right way to put it? Fluffy and Maki both seemed very resistant to the idea, despite not playing. And neither of them taking it very seriously. Did you see that ram though, Chad? Like, oh man. Holy shit. Average ram? Average ram? If you say so, video game. Yeah, well, I mean, do these guys have infinite throwing axes? Because, like, I've got the best... No, I've got the second best archers at sea. Is he going to try to ram me? Would that work? Well, it'd probably work. I need more... Sky God. You know, Tornado, I feel like everyone in the EU4 group has aged up to the point where, like, if you told me they were going through a messy divorce, I'd just be like, oh, okay. Okay, come on. Dude, they're just getting fucked up. Weak ram? Weak ram? Bro, I stuck my dick in him. Ineffective. Oh shit, we're getting boarded. Wait, why do I give a shit? We're the Nords. We win these. Dude, the range on this, just poking at the edges of the combat. I feel like
Make this a good Christmas, the best day of the year. Better make this a good Christmas. Come on, join in the Christmas cheer.
How much longer can you hold out? Soon, I will break your world.
So I feel like that, okay, I think that's why they gave the Nords really shitty armor, was to try to compensate for this. But I feel like the Nords automatically winning at sea is literally the one thing they have. Well, that and like the most aggressively overtuned two-handed axe I've ever seen. But maybe they just buffed them all, I don't know. 0 casualties. Just not one, not even one. Okay.
I give up. You fought well. There is no call for future bloodshed.
Well, I mean, so do bear in mind, there are other ships, yes, and there are other ways that things can play out, but like if you're gonna play, it's gotta be a round shield. What was I gonna say? If you're gonna buy a game based entirely on like how much fun you'll have with it, Bannerlord, I'm not saying it's a bad game. I play it a lot, but it's also one of those games that like you play for a bit and then you just get frustrated as shit and you're like, bro, what the fuck? I mean, it's better to have any shield, I guess. I say begrudgingly. It's like one of those games you play every couple of years and you really like it. Okay, so this is party leader sailing speed increased. I feel like this is mostly for the campaign map, not battles, but the campaign map is still important. This one is pretty shit. I could put a point into polearm. Yeah, I should do that because I forgot. Hard knock is just right there. More hit points to infantry. You gotta stack hit points on infantry. It's kind of weird, but that's how they sort of balance it. No. You played like 500 hours? Well, I mean, that's the thing. You play it like once a year for like 50 hours until finally you're so disgusted with it that you're just like, bro, like these devs don't do anything. And then you quit. And then you probably come back later. A cog. Is this the Ezrai one? But that thing just got fucked up. Because like I just destroyed it in the front. The beluga. Invincible destiny. And I don't understand these figureheads. I'm kind of like frustrated at these figureheads. They don't really explain it or at all let you understand what exactly is happening. Hand in the strong box. No, I don't want my workshop to lose any revenue. God, every time I look there, I need to get a Sturgeon helmet, but they're very expensive. But I need the really good one. It'll be like 150,000 though. Hand in the strong. Oh wait, I forgot. There is one thing I need here. Workshop to lose any revenue. But the thing is, this thing never levels up. Which one is it? Is it this one? Oh, well, this one's like legitimately good. Deck movement penalty reduction for crew. I mean, that's one of the reasons my crew gets so stupid. They've got so many bonuses. Yeah. Okay, so we took off Castle. I want to go to Gefnir. I think the real problem is other factions will have like one marine unit. And they'll have like one strategy at sea. Regenvad's army. But the Nords have like every unit has a marine. And so the thing is, like, their ranged units are tanky as hell and hard to beat. And their melee units are tanky as hell and also have range. Okay, I'm gonna try to intercept some of these dudes to keep them from linking up with the main army. Why am I not moving very quickly? Overburdened. Because I'm carrying 5 tons of food on me. Shit. Ah! Yes! I'm Svetlov. There's something I'd like to discuss. Die. The Warhammer mod, I'm really hoping that shit updates soon. They fixed troop totals? I don't think so. I think this is just a fluke. I've seen a fluke happen twice with the Nords, but we've seen flukes before. What typically happens is even if they do get a fluke, it just breaks down anyway. The big issue is that, like, well... Wait, I fought these ships before then. Wait, is that meaning the last battle I don't think so. I think this is just a fluke. I've seen a fluke happen twice with the Nords, but we've seen flukes before. What typically happens is even if they do get a fluke, it just breaks down anyway. The big issue is that, like, well... Wait, I fought these ships before then. Wait, is that meaning the last battle I...
Oh, and actually, I can just talk now. Okay, so let me see if I still have the game. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna lose weight. Ah, you commented, that's cool. So yeah, I cheated on my diet, but it's fine though. Like, I'm losing weight so fast that even if I cheat once a week, I should still lose weight. But anyway, okay, I'm gonna check my game, see if I have it. Warcraft 3. See if I still got it. I think I do. I think. So, we will see. Hold on. I might try one or two RTSs. Well, I mean, maybe I'll try StarCraft later, but Warcraft 3 is kind of fun. Let me see if this works. Let me see if I got it. Alright. Okay, we're gonna find out. Okay. I think I have it. Do I? Live? Okay, let's see if I got it. Alright, I guess I'll play a game with this bad boy. And I can, like... Ooh. I could even... Huh. I can probably take it... Oh, I know how I can do it. I can film it. I know how to film it. If I wanted to. There's a way I could. I can upload it. Yeah, I guess I can do that. I wonder if pressing record uses up too much. It probably doesn't really use up resources if I press record, since it's such an old game. Maybe I'll try that. Okay, settings. Maybe I'll do that. Okay, settings. Okay. Alright, hey, yeah, why not? Why not? Maybe I'll just press record. Okay. But I'm gonna play this game. I'm probably a bit rusty because last time I played it was a while ago. But it's just for fun, just trying it out. Okay. Oh. Sadly, this game is not free. You have to spend like a little money on it. I think you have to spend like $30 on it. It's a fun game though, but it's not free, sadly. Okay. I need to modify. Make sure to play this game, you actually have to like really make sure your setup is good and make sure your mouse feels good and everything. Okay. Okay, I think this is feeling okay. Oh, maybe I'll do one game as a 4v4. Nah, okay. Alrighty, let's go. Alright. Alright, I guess I'll record it like that too, double. Okay. Oh wait, that's right, I gotta do this. Oh no, it's all the way over there. Oh boy. I'm gonna be real rusty. So it's like playing a game after being rusty. Oh boy. Come on, sound. Turn down the sound. Hold up. Sound, turn down. Wait a second. Turn down the sound a lot. Okay. Alright. I gotta do this too. Okay, so anyway, I will play a game. Woo! My MMR was kind of high when I quit, so I'm probably gonna get owned. Oh, okay, let's try a game. Let's try play. Alright. Yeah! Let's go, okay. Alright, let me try it. I think I have to look for versus 1v1. What? 1v1. I don't like that one. Oh man, really? Doing maps. Fuck. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. Pick it up. Okay. Whatever. See if anyone's playing this shit. I gotta remember the hotkeys and everything. Oh boy. Should have started with a 4v4. Maybe I should do a 4v4 just to like warm up. But no one plays this fucking game, so I'm like wasting my time maybe. What's the point? Who cares? Maybe I should play League of Legends. Oh, here we go. Okay, I'm remembering it's coming back to me. Oh, but I'm not. I'm supposed to leave the game against Orc. I don't like mirrors. All right. The mirrors are annoying. Okay. All right. Bro. Oh, the queue time. Okay. Maybe I should do League of Legends. At least League of Legends. League of Legends might be more fun to watch. I'll do one game of this, whatever. Come on. Oh, maybe I'll do 4v4. The queue time. Oh. Orc against Orc. Come on, dude. Okay, I'll just do 4v4 then. Fuck it. Okay, whatever. 4v4 then. Back. Okay, fuck it. 4v4. Whatever. I'll upload a 4v4 game. I guess 4v4 is like more chill, kind of, so whatever. Alright, come on. It's a dead fucking game. Why? What am I doing playing a dead fucking game? This game is dead. I should just play League of Legends. Maybe I'll go switch to League of Legends. You know what? I should probably just play League of Legends. It's a dead fucking game, right? Yeah, you know what? I'll play League of Legends, actually. At least that way. Oh, I got a game, okay. Yay! I guess it's not that bad. Okay. Alright. Seven. Oh, wait. Alright. It's coming back to me. It's all coming back to me. The memories of knowing what to do. The memories are coming back to me. The memories. Oh boy. Alright. Oh yeah. The memories of like, oh man. I mean like the eh. Alright. Ooh. Alright. Ooh. Oh, come on, die. Oh shit. Oh, come on. Oh, I got you. Okay, alright, anyway. I killed him. I killed a bitch, alright. Oh, fuck it. Oh, that's right. What is this? This game sucks though. I just gotta play League of Legends. This game sucks. This game sucks. Oh shit. Yeah, this game sucks. I should play League of Legends. But I'll play this for now, whatever. Alright. Yeah, this game sucks, man.
I am yours. Our allies here are yes, Lord. I am yours. Yes. Excellent choice.
Someone got slain. Yeah.
Work complete. Oh. Hey, are you hero and obey? Yes, Lord.
Anyway,
task is there. Oh. Are you hero and obey? What do you want? Work. Yes, Lord. Hey, yes. I am yours. Excellent choice. Are you hero and obey? What task is there?
okay.
What task is there? Excellent choice. I am yours. Yes, Lord. Yes. Oh. Wait.
Uh-huh.
Yes. Be happy to.
Alright.
Work complete. Wait. Are you hero and obey? Excellent choice. What do you want? I can do that. Okay, so what task is there? Yes, Lord. Excellent choice. Are you hero and obey? I am yours, master.
Run away. Oh, come on. Up. Up.
Excellent choice. Yes, I am hero and obey. Quick, quick, I am hero and obey. Work complete. I am yours. Work complete. Yes, sir. Our allied town is being attacked. Excellent choice. Excellent choice.
Alright.
Work hospital. Research complete. I am yours. Watch. Our allied town is being attacked. Yes, I am hero and obey. Oh yeah. Oh, excellent choice. I am yours. Yes. Work hospital. Yes, sir. Oh, yeah. I am yours. What is it? What task is there? Yes, Lord. I am yours. What task is there? I am hero and obey. Oh. Oh. What task is there? Yes, Lord. I am yours. Yeah. Oh.
Oh, that's right.
I am yours. What is it? Yes, Lord. What task is there? Yes, Lord. What task is there? What is it? Research complete. I am yours. Yes. Yeah. Oh. Wait. I am hero and obey. What is it? What task is there? I am yours. Excellent choice. Excellent choice. Yeah. Yes. With the boss. Oh, yeah. Research complete. Yes, Lord. Quick, I am hero and obey. Our allied town is being attacked. I am hero and obey. What task is there? Our allied hero has been slain. What? Our allied town is being attacked. Yes, Lord. What? Our allied hero has been slain. Oh. Yes, Lord. I am yours. Yes, Lord. What task is there? I am yours. Oh. What is it? Yes, Lord. What task is there? Oh. I am yours. I am yours. Excellent. Sounds good to me, man.
can't do this. Hey, this game sucks. League of Legends is better. This game sucks. I should just play League of Legends.
Yes, Lord. What is it? I am yours. Yes, Lord. What do you want me to something that you read? Oh, what task is there?
What?
Yes, Lord. We're under it. Our outlying town is being
Oh, this game sucks.
The boss. Yes, sir. I am yours. Yes, sir. Are there enemies above? I am yours. What task is there? Are there enemies above? Our outlying town is being attacked. Oh, ready to soar. Yes, Lord. I am yours. Our allies. Are you hero and obey? Our outlying town is being attacked. Something yeah. Yes, sir. I need order.
Yeah, this game sucks.
Our outlying town is being attacked. Yes. Excellent choice. Push. Yes. Are there enemies above? Speed, Chica. Our outlying town is being attacked. Yes, Lord.
And the people who play this game are like too good. There's no noobs. It's like, fuck it. Yeah, we lost. Okay. I gotta play League of Legends. You know, fuck this game. I think I'm just gonna play League of Legends. League of Legends is better than this shitty ass game. I don't know. Yeah. But I could play League. I'll do one game of League of Legends and then say fuck it. Yeah. I kind of want to leave this game already. Honestly, even League of Legends sucks too. Maybe I'll just play, I don't know. Maybe I can play Counter-Strike. Okay, I'm gonna leave this game. Alright, bang, end game. Exit game. Okay, yeah, this game sucks. No more of this shitty-ass game. Maybe I should do one game of League of Legends, just for fun. I don't know, maybe. Everything sucks. When you think about it, everything sucks. sucks. I guess it all is shitty. Yeah. 3600. Maybe I should, I don't know. Playing Among Us might be interesting. Like Among Us? Maybe. I don't know. This is all shitty. Yeah. I don't know. Maybe Among Us. I don't know though. Hey, Mr. Beast. Did I? Mr. Beast. I must have modded you, I guess. I think, when I fix my, eventually I can fix my microphone so I don't sound so shitty and so you don't hear that, but I guess, I think just no matter what, my stream's kind of boring, but I mean, I can maybe think of some games to play. What games are even good? Like, everything kind of sucks. And I bet I have like no viewers. I got no viewers, right? So it's like I'm talking to no one. Anyway, I should maybe play, I don't know. It all sucks, kinda. Like, it all just kind of sucks. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I guess when I was playing World of Warcraft while listening to someone else, that was kind of fun, maybe. Maybe I should go back to World of Warcraft. Yeah, maybe. Just play the fucking World of Warcraft, and I could do dungeons sometimes, and I guess. Damn, this is crazy. Damn, this is crazy. Damn, this is crazy. Oh my god. Damn, this is crazy. Bro, stop it. Damn, this is crazy. Oh no. Damn, this is crazy. I should play fucking, I should play VR chat. I should, maybe I'll try that, maybe. I mean, VR chat, maybe? I don't know. Yeah, okay. What the fuck? How long ago did you post this?
This one's pretty. Not according to the book.
Yeah. Maybe I should play StarCraft. I don't fucking know. Please, please, please. Yeah.
The fuck? A number? Can you show me some tricks first?
Can I see something?
33 comments. Okay, great. Okay, she's hot. Yay, a hot girl. Yay, alright. Okay, is Counter-Strike 3? I should play Counter-Strike. Why am I not playing Counter-Strike? I should just fucking play Counter-Strike, really. Can you play Counter-Strike on large servers? Yeah. Play with more than 5 people, yeah. I mean, should I play Counter-Strike? Maybe. Wait, what is the newest Counter-Strike? Okay. Yeah. Wait. 2023? Huh. There's still fucking people who play Counter-Strike. It's crazy when you think about it. I remember when Counter-Strike fucking came out, because I'm old. People still fucking play Counter-Strike. It's really popular too, Jesus. Yeah, I mean, you just chill all day playing Counter-Strike, right? Jesus. Okay. Yeah. I should download my Steam again. And then, wait. Does Among Us have voice chat? Okay. Crew link. Okay. Alright. Right. Yeah. Okay. Alright. Okay. Yeah. Alright. I don't know. Wait. Good content would be playing League of Legends and then trying to tell any girl that I meet to duo with me on Discord. That might actually be funny stuff. I duo with girls on Discord. Okay, that actually sounds funny. Okay, that actually halfway sounds funny. I duo with girls on Discord. And then if I get a group of girls together, we can do flex. That might, I don't know, be halfway fun maybe. I don't know, maybe. Possibly. Maybe. Okay. I don't know, maybe. I don't fucking know. So what am I doing now? I don't know, man. Yeah. People are fucking stupid. Reddit mod. Dude. Yeah. Looking for husband on TikTok. So my mom stops bugging me. Oh boy, what is this? Really? Melina? Really? Okay. What?
You get paid.
Dude.
Here. Look at my check.
I don't know if the best way I can actually, like, make you go mentally insane. And that is, if I could somehow turn Melina.
Chat. You never look at my chat. I always look at your chat. Interact. Remember we talked about this?
Okay.
I interact with you the more when you don't interact.
Hey, Melina, who's the homeless man bothering you? Nice.
You can pay. Here. Look at my chat. You never look at my chat. I always look at your chat. Interact. Remember we talked about this?
Okay.
I interact with you the more
What is this?
when you don't interact.
Hey, Melina, who's the homeless man bothering you? Nice.
Hey, Melina, who's the homeless man bothering you? Okay. Having a Gossip Girl Thanksgiving. Okay. Right. Okay, I guess I'll watch this stupid video, or this one. I can't go back one.
Get different
3
channel
times,
ads for every TV member in your
bro.
household in one click.
Oh, okay. Yeah, what do you think of my shirt?
What the fuck?
Okay, so you think he went undercover on that island?
I don't know about that, but
Alright, screw that. Okay.
My first date cockblocked me from the hottest firefighter I have ever seen.
Really? Oh, Panda?
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll go check it out. Okay, yeah. Okay, yeah. Hey, hold on, man. Whew. Yeah, okay, what? Okay, yeah. Right, okay, what am I doing? Yeah. Okay, I want to go to Panda Express with my brother, but, be back in 30 minutes getting brother Panda Express. I'm trying to think of what game to play. I don't really know. And I kind of ate food. I want to go to Panda Express with my brother, but, I cheated on my diet. Okay, anyway, I guess it's gonna be boring again. I gotta think of what games to play. Alright, yeah, okay, yeah.
Is that just... What's a scolder? Is that literally just 44 melee infantry? Jack, can we get an even bigger spear? I don't know. I feel like we can go bigger. Okay, guys, we outnumber them 4-1, and we have catastrophic quality advantage. We're gonna retreat and hold the pass in a box. What the shit is the size of this sword? Wait, do you guys see this thing? This is a one-handed sword?
Hear me, dog!
So, box starvation kind of fails if your opponent just stacks pure throwing axes. Fine, Huskarl Hallbark. Does anybody need that? Pointy Warsword. His name Pointy Warsword? Huh. Well, my settlement is paying for itself now. Okay, we've taken all the useless, shitty castles at the edge. We could almost try taking the good castles in the middle. So, the army's gonna break up. I legitimately thought that was the army breaking up noise. So, I need a... What culture is that? Sturgia? Gutrug of the Forest people, huh? Revna of the River.
I don't think I know you.
Medicine, scouting, athletics. Don't I just need her to govern the castle? I mean, are you Sturgian? No, you're a Nord. Chat, how do I find characters that I marked as important? Ah, there we go. She's last seen in Hlolvik. Hlolvik. Which one is Hlolvik? Hlolvik. Chat, which one was Hlolvik? Wait, that one? Really? Why? How? When? Dude, stop trying to raid my fucking villages. I know exactly what you're trying to do. Oh, you stupid sack of shit.
Stop there. Cut them down! Follow your soldiers!
But is that the spear they're all using? Wait, these are just all giant fuck-off spears? Look at the size of this thing.
Playing on iPhone? Now you can play Unlocked with Google Play Games on PC. Unlock rewards with Google Play Points. So the more you play, the more you earn. Go play on PC with Google Play Games. Download now.
uphill. Two?
Stick to me!
How could horse archers even hurt me once I entered the box? You can't hurt me in my box. Their army like climbing further uphill? Like, wait, shit.
Warriors! Get moving! Soldiers! Face enemy! Get moving! Footmen, hear me! Onwards! Infantry, turn to enemy! Side by side! Move out! Move back, soldier! Forward! Hear me! Close with them!
I just enjoy these infantry formations being absolutely lawn-mowered by this stupid X spam. There's a lot of jankiness of trade in EU4. Sorry, 5. Wait, when did I take 5 casualties? When do we lose? Well, we lost low tiers and mid tiers, but still not things I wanted to lose. It takes me a while to go back home and recover these dudes. Hey, our infantry get 3 more hit points now. How do I, like... How do I make the AI fuck off? I'm gonna be gone for 2 seconds. I'm gonna raid all my shit. Yeah, thoughts on EU5 trade? I think for the most part, it's just a way to ship goods across, and it's not nearly as complicated as people pretend it is. I think the main thing is that, Wait, they just surrendered? What, they merely hear about a couple atrocities and they don't want to participate anymore? I mean, I think, yeah, basically, you just trade with everyone and lower prices. Try to get your prices down for yourself before, you know, you don't want to just lower prices for your enemies or other people generally. Like, you don't give a shit about other people, but try to keep prices down for yourself. I think the Flanders thing, well, Flanders only has 10% fine cloth production. He's got 33% cloth production. That's a big one. He just makes his cloth so cheap.
Right, so who might you be then?
The Wanderer. Keep. Who was the one? How did... What? Okay, okay, we're now making peace with them. We've won every battle and conquered 2 of their castles. It's time to get out. Now you can embargo. I think what Tornado's saying is that basically if another player is filling your pop's demands of a good, is it worth trying to fill that need yourself, or should you move on to other things? I would argue a little bit of both. Like, it's probably worth keeping them on their toes, but particularly because our game has been a bit fucky. We're still like weirdly in the early game, and a lot of people don't realize that. I keep seeing like Mio and other people discussing like how to solve infinite money, and our game is so far off infinite money, it's kind of funny. I could spend the entire next session just building up my army and shit. Not even getting to like cities. Infinite money happens more, I think, in the late 1500s, where it, like, you actually just start trolling because you're making so much. I would say infinite money with bigger countries can happen sooner, but surprisingly not nearly as soon as you'd think. Due to some factors. It was Hilara, right? Yeah. Hilara, it's been been like a few years. I kind of forgot. Oh, my charm kind of died. I'm a man of my word. Critical fail. What? No, I cannot agree. I am sorry. I will not marry without my father's blessing. It is practically not possible for us to be married. What? Who are even her parents? Who even is she? She has no friends, no enemies. Did I seriously roll a 10% critical fail on like a perfect character? Now what? Huh. I guess we could go for Nima? Okay, how do I find out who her dad is? Does she actually just not have family? Huh. Okay. Huh. I feel like I might have missed the train here, chat, in marrying early, because now everybody's in their late 30s. Huh. His reputation being pitiless. Problem is, by the time I remember to romance them twice, they're going to be, what do you call it? Okay, it said, is there, can I like just, can I just save scum? I don't want to do all this shit. I'm gonna save scum this. Fuck this. I was gonna play through, but I'm like, bro, I don't want to do all this shit. This is like tedious. Well, it's a lot of income. Why is my settlement worth 4,400? Did it get salted with the bones of my enemies or something when I killed those dudes? There's literally a storm over it. But I'm never gonna be able to build it. Okay, I need to get a companion. I need to get a companion who is,
It's been a while.
okay, I'm a man of my word. Success. I am happy to hear that. Let no one, not even your family, come between us. Ineffective. But you don't have a father! You can't marry without your father's blessing because you don't have a fucking father! You are a spawned character. You don't exist. Okay.
It's been
71%. Okay, we got through here, chat. Just click it. Come on. There we go. Jesus Christ. Okay, so you don't have a father, but you do have a family head who's now at Hakarsha's castle. This is why I didn't want Hakarsha's. Do we even have castles anymore? Did the Khuzaites let us even keep castles? Don't tell the Khuzaites we actually have a castle that they haven't stolen. They're just gonna come take that one next too. I looked at France. Wait, who died of old age? Not one of my dudes, I hope. Vote for declaring war on the Khuzaites. Ah, good. Now that me and my elite men are off in the west, they've decided to attack the Khuzaites in the east. Seriously, did they program this AI as a joke? Like, I feel like it intentionally does everything wrong. I feel like it's deliberate at this point. It feels spiteful. It feels hateful. Like it hates us.
All we had to do was talk about it, and Opus Clip does the rest, and then you just schedule it from right here.
Wow, I pay $30 every month just for a scheduler.
Well, right now Opus Clip is just $14.50, the Pro plan.
With Google Workspace, apps like Docs, Drive, Gmail, and Meet are connected and in one place, so your whole team can make updates and stay up to date in real time. That's working together with Google Workspace.
What the? Hello? There we go. Where the fuck is Grisby? Okay, so she's definitely here. Or is that her? I don't think it's a patrol, is it? Who? What? She's on the island. Okay, I say she's still on the island. I go to the island. Yeah, she met 700 miles to the east in the last 17 seconds. Are we winning? No. No, we're not. She has now gotten to Niftal. Does she have a teleportation device I'm unaware of? What is happening? Oh, we're unbelievably overburdened. That's why we're so slow. I'm gonna imagine food. We're still overburdened. That didn't even touch it. We're still overburdened. What? Well, we're only a little bit overburdened. How are we so overburdened? I think we have too many horses. Oh, right. I can't recruit my typical dudes. Oh, wait. We got Brunmark Castle back. That's actually not too bad. Because now we should have the iron that should make my thing profitable, finally. Do I really have to go visit this shit castle every time I want to adjust it? Is this for real? I feel like the Nords are a meme. They're just destroying me with memes, chat. I'm literally being memed to death by this dumb shit. Ah, yes. 2 Hearthguard dead, a marksman. Ah, brilliant. Well, I lost 4 high-end troops, but at least we got 5 units upgraded. Thank you, developers. Is she dead or something? Last seen near Niftal. Why did I get Brunmark Castle? I got a castle here and here? Here and here. Where the fuck is Dagby? But how? But literally how? Okay. Well, okay. Wait, Horgar? 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 It wasn't me, Jed. It was Horgar. It was fucking Horgar. Jed, I hate Horgar. I hate him so much. Is there no way to like... Like, can I make the AI stop when it's doing shit like this? When it's actually just teleporting around the map? What can I do to prevent it at this point? Like, it's obviously just teleporting. But I can't stop it. I think they stop teleporting if you get close because the map is so big. I never actually get close. So I'm like, Like if she's in Hlalvik, will she just stop? I hope. I'm wasting so much time and money and effort. The new owner of Vladiv. How many times has been a new owner in Vladiv in my games? It's like every 20 or 30 seconds, right? Finally, holy shit. Why did it give me Vladiv?
I don't think I know you.
You want 1,400. Okay. We married Hlara. We did it, chat. We did something that you will never do. Got married. Okay, so that is Sturgian. And that is Sturgian. No, wait. Vladov is Nord. I could actually maintain Vladov. We should go try to defend Vladov, chat. Vladov is worth fighting for. Vladov is worth dying for. I could give my wife Vladov, and then she'll get kidnapped. Is it being sieged yet? It's been 13 microseconds and we haven't lost it. I'm gonna go to the bathroom while we move across the map again. Are we still not there? Huh. Did we lose it yet? No, we haven't lost it. And I still own that castle. Huh. There is about a 0 goddamn % chance we are possibly maintaining control over Vladiv Castle. Like, it's basically impossible. Oh, no, wait, it's still Culture Sturgia. My bad. I was reading the faction. Culture Sturgia. I don't have a Sturgian. I don't think he's Sturgian.
Wine here tastes like piss. Anyway, what do you want?
Huh. Is there any way I can just give it away, chat? Can I give it away and try to get a more useful castle? Like Hargar and fucking Brunmark? Bro, I hate that dude so much. Chat, please tell me there's a way to just give it away. I can't manage it, I can't build it, I can't do anything. I mean, I guess my only realistic option here is to let it be sieged, right? And then let someone else take it. Wait. I guess I got 51 horse archers. Never mind. My settlement Glavstrom is under attack. Did the fucking Kuze actually sail around the entire world to attack my castle? I don't care who gets it, but I need to give it away. Yeah, I'm not putting money into that thing. I want... Realistically, I think I want Ulikshoren Castle. Or no, Agilting Castle. Now this one. This is the one I want. Okay. I think I got a dude. It was you, right? The spice vendor? Yeah. Uh-oh. Are you coming for me? How many horse archers? You only have 5. Hey! Hey! Hey, come on. Fight me. Don't be a bitch. Don't you do it. Don't you fucking do it. Don't you do... And that guy's the one with 45 horse archers. He's up to 49 now. Okay.
Design the perfect voice for your brand with 11 Labs. Change the way you record podcasts, voiceovers, and branded content with the #1 AI-powered voice generating technology. Stop searching for the perfect voice and stop wasting time re-recording take after take. Try 11 Labs for free and start elevating your content today.
Build a website you love with Wix, where your words Create your brand, your opportunity, your breakthrough. Add solutions that meet you where you are and take you where you want to go. Wix.
Oh, good. He raided all our noble generating villages. Wait, we didn't even take Hogger yet? Why do I own that castle? But I don't want that castle. I mean, it makes me some money, I'll admit. Wait, now it loses me money. Bro, I don't want that one either. Can I get like a serious castle? Like an actual castle and not just like a meme? Here's the problem. Even if I wanted to give away an army to my followers, the issue is my army is not even like that high tier anyway. Because remember when I lost it earlier, I've been struggle busting my way back in. If I gave away all my high tier dudes, I'm not sure what I could do. Because when we fight the Khuzaids, they're gonna be strong. What's the current best way to make money for me? Kill merchant ships. Is he in my party yet? Whatever. I was gonna give him dudes, but whatever. Okay, there we go. Now he's in. Wait, why did someone desert? That's weird. Oh, because we got +1. We should give this guy at least some decent enough gear, right? Actually, his gear is not even that bad. Okay, well, at least he looks good now. Okay, Mr. Scholar. Now you get out there and you make some money. Chad, he doesn't need troops. He's good. He's not gonna get killed by bandits. He's good. So, like, what do I do with my wife? Can she make a party? Laura, you also make a party. She's already leading a party. What the? Wait, did he die? Wait, he's a prisoner of looters? Bro, what the fuck? Dude, I cannot believe this idiot got captured by looters. Your party is starving. Wait, what? Since when? I'm actually out of food? I'm in the fucking north. There's no food ever in the north. They're gonna vote for me, aren't they? I mean, it's not a bad castle. No, it's shit. Horgar got the best one. Fine, I'll make a party out of the scholar. Wait. Where'd he go? What the fuck? Okay, we'll just beat the shit out of these looters. That'll probably save them in the future. Justice demands you pay for your crimes. I don't want to take you prisoner. I just knew they'd have beer on them, and I just wanted the beer. Okay, we got Brunmark back. We got Harger back. Harger is probably not the worst castle. It's like a starter castle. I just knew they'd have beer on them, and I just wanted. Instead of having my wife lead an army, I probably should have had her managing the castle. Huh. Well, I didn't think I would get this castle. It's not a bad castle. It's actually a decent one. Debasement of the currency? What? Who's debasing the currency? No, I think the reason that there might be so many looters is the non-stop pillaging, death, and destruction of my own people, looting our own villages because they had a different owner for like a day. Okay, I can't even catch them. I'm not fast enough.
Makes it easier for them. The revenue lift here doesn't make a difference, as most of these users were already gifting large amounts.
And how you instantly know they're full of shit. The feature was removed the very next day.
Hey Mike, why did the option to gift more than 200 subs at once disappear one day after it was introduced?
We were not happy with gift distribution. It will come back.
Somebody doesn't give you $5,000 and not want something out of it.
And the thing is, you couldn't refund gifted subs even if you wanted to.
You do not do it.
Dude, I don't even know how to react. Holy.
The permaban him. Yeah, permaban him. Simple. I saw this. Imuru gets a I saw this. Imuru gets a 1,000 sub. I hate women.
What the? Dude, Evan, Kevin, thank you. I'm like speechless. What the fuck?
So he gifted 1,000
Sorry, I
subs?
don't know why it's...
This guy gifted 1,000 subs.
What? I'm literally stun locked.
If you do that to me, you're getting permanently banned. I'm gonna say it right now. Anybody gifting me 1,000 subs, you're getting permanently fucking banned.
Just for context, Twitch gets at a very minimum 30% from every subscription.
As a former member of the Twitch product team who built out gift subs, I can tell you the only reason this feature exists is that internal staff are scrambling to hit end-of-the-year revenue targets with low-hanging fruit features to squeeze every penny they can get to keep leadership happy.
And then the literal Twitch head of product replied,
Hey Dev, hope you are doing well. This is an incorrect take. We did this because we have a small number of users that gift in large amounts, and this makes it easier for them. The revenue lift here doesn't make a difference, as most of these users were already gifting large amounts.
And how you instantly know they're full of shit. The feature was removed the very next day.
Hey Mike, why did the option to gift more than 200 subs at once disappear one day after it was introduced?
We were not happy with gift distribution. It will come back.
Somebody doesn't give you $5,000 and not want something out of it.
And the thing is, you couldn't refund gifted subs even if you wanted to.
You do not do it.
Dude, I don't even know how to react. Holy...
Permaban him. Yeah, permaban him. Simple. She said my name for only $5,000. Twitch should do a thing. If you donate 1,000 subs, they also send the police to your house so they can institutionalize you immediately. I said the same thing with World of Warcraft. If you achieve every single achievement, Blizzard should refund all of your subscription fees, and they should pay for a year of your therapy.
Wait a second. Oh no, never mind, he's washed.
McCall, do you really think I'm ever gonna get to the point to where I was at an Legion with like all the achievements?
You're fucking washed.
Impressive for the Nords. Our settlement income is complete shit. Why is that? Damn it. We're not good on land. We're only good in sea. What do you get? 70 horse archers? I have a better idea. Back to the boat! Okay, so he's up there. She's literally just farming the island. I don't know why it keeps clicking that. Oh, the scholar's gonna die. Okay, where are my caravans to farm? There we go. No, I don't want peace with the fucking Khuzaids. Bro, this faction is so stupid. We're on a roll. We've taken castle after castle. We haven't lost any battle. And it's like they're just sitting here like, I don't understand. This is so weird. Can we peace out of this? We need to get out of this one. We were about to take a guilting castle. Wait, no, I don't even get to kill my caravan. Bro, you gotta be shitting me.
Fellas, do not just tell a girl you like her, especially if you do it too soon. You kill the excitement and you put her in this awkward, high pressure situation where she feels the need to respond. Instead, you're going to do this. You're going to show her through your actions that you're interested. You can do this through sending her flirty texts and making plans to see her. By doing this, you are communicating your interest while keeping the mystery and excitement. Fellas, do not just tell.
Let me eat you. Miss Fortune, I only have one kill. Be a real one, bro. He said sure. He said sure. He's gonna let me eat him. Please. No, stop. No, please stop. Please. No, please. Let me eat you. Miss Fortune, I only have one kill. Be a real one, bro. He said sure. He said sure. He's gonna let me eat him. Please. No, stop. No, please stop. Please. No, please. Let me eat you. Miss Fortune, I only have one kill. Be a real one, bro. He said sure. He said sure. He's gonna let me eat him. Please. No, stop. No, please stop. Please. No, please. Let me eat you. Miss Fortune, I only have one kill. Be a real one, bro. He said sure. He said sure. He's gonna let me eat him. Please. No, stop. No, please stop. Please. No, please. Let me eat you. Miss Fortune, I only have one kill. Be a real one, bro. He said sure. He said sure. He's gonna let me eat him. Please. No, stop. No, please stop. Please. No, please. Let me eat you.
Oh, my mic's not on. I should maybe play one game of the Warcraft and like fucking. Maybe I'll try like one game of it and like maybe. Possibly. Maybe. Possibly. I guess it's all about, I don't know. Should I?
Experience more with Atmos Rewards.
Here around me, because I got Hargard Castle back here, but we had Scathness out here and Hargard up here. All we really needed was to get a guilting before the dipshits pieced out. Why did it try to... Okay. Bro, I need to kill merchants badly. I really do.
Oi, sorry.
We have no food. We have to kill this bitch and yoink his food. I was supposed to be doing this a while ago.
Keep close.
Bro, are they seriously on that hill on the other end of the fucking map? Do I have to walk all the way over there? What are these Nord maps? Did they model these after a fucking Iron Man competition? And of course the air is gonna run even further away, of course. Dude, what is this Nord one-handed sword? This thing is wild. I get a horse? No, I can't. I'm Nord. Nord doesn't have a horse. So, just taking range damage. Oh, but I got, that's a big thing. I got the 10% super early. It's like you just can't use axes in every situation. Oh, we're starving, Chet. And these villagers are a grain village.
Wait a second.
Okay, are they for real? Are they for real? They're actually gonna try to stop me? Just go fuck them. Just go fuck them. To death. All of them. Fuck all of them to death.
Okay.
No, I don't want any of them to get into range. If any of them even step into range, I'll be sad. I want this to look pathetic. Oh my god. Honestly, at that point, Chad, is it even my fault? Like, I needed food. I told them I needed food. I said I had no food. It's like in Vinland Saga. You know, when Asgard liberated food from the villagers and no one had any moral dilemmas about it whatsoever because it was so obviously the right thing to do.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
How many horse archers? Dude, why am I so much slower than everyone? Why is there boats? Oh, for fuck's sake. Back in the boat, back in the boat. Can I click on the damn boat? Dude, please get that merchant ship. God damn it.
What the I don't know how this game works. How does this fucking game work, but it's funny to watch, I guess. What the fuck?
I'm gonna walk over here. Yeah! No, 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 no. Hand over your goods. I want everything. Everything. It's a good team building exercise, chat. We kill armies, raid villages, take over the merchants. Look at that canopy.
Oh, man.
wonder if that one's gonna hit.
Yeah.
I think we did center. Oh, we did hit him. Oh, another good hit, and...
Right now, it should be a nice Where are you?
The little ship just tried to desperately swim away. Bro, is there maybe a ship you could hit instead?
Wait. Maybe your phone uses the C charger, that's right. Wait, that's right. Does your iPhone use the C charger? Yeah, but you have an iPhone.
So,
Yeah,
I think their entire
yeah,
crew
just
jumped
remember
off.
that, the newer iPhones. I'm trying to remember.
I'm just thinking that one out loud.
When did we get that phone for you? I'm trying to remember. Was that the one? Maybe tomorrow. But listen. What about? What about your phone that had the screen crack?
Wait, we took 2 deaths? What the fuck, fellas?
You must have a neighbor with a C charger. I can bring it in the morning. Your phone with the cracked screen. Wait, how do you
Last
charge
one.
the Android stuff?
You know, I was really hoping it wouldn't. And then it did.
Whenever you look for a C charger, your friend must have one.
I just figured we'd end this. Okay. Wait, they took the port city on the left I was using to sell their shit to. Damn it, now I gotta sail up the entire goddamn river to sell their shit. Mariner. Wait, no. Swinging pirate parties we recruited, speaking after each battle for Mariner troops. Yeah, Mariner troops.
What is this game? I feel like playing it, even though it just looks shitty. I feel like playing this game, even though it
Tell
looks
me
shitty.
of your journeys.
I don't know, man.
Hello, bro, man. I mean, it's a good idea, I think, to just wipe out all their merchants.
Is anyone here? I think no viewers, but I really...
I think the ideal way to end this early, if I had to guess...
I should really set it up so that I can talk to the viewers, because I've kind of been not even talking to the viewers. You know, I've been kind of like not even talking to them. I mean, I'll do that eventually. I gotta set it up so I can see the chat. I guess that's the main thing that fucked me up, is having it where I don't even talk to the chat, I guess. I don't know. What is this game?
Oh my god, they're so good at aiming that, dude. Oh, we got him hooked.
Oh my god, my sound was off the whole time. Jesus. My mic was turned off the whole time. Jesus Christ, dude. Whatever. My mic was turned off the whole time. Jesus.
There we go. Who died? Infantry steel helmet. Nah, whatever. There's no way it's any good.
Alright, I'm gonna try playing a game of, I guess I feel like playing it. I feel like playing a game of this, whatever. I guess I feel like playing a game of this. Whatever, I just feel like it. Oh, okay, I just feel like playing this game, even though it sucks. Oh, I just feel like playing a game of this shit, even though it sucks. Alright. Even though this game sucks, I feel like playing it. I don't know why. Okay. Okay. I don't really like Turtle Rock. Hammerfall. Why do these maps suck?
The dad I wish already to serve. I bow to your will. Yes, Master Dad, I will. More gold is required. The dad stands ready.
Alright, anyway, okay. So you have to go Dreadlord. OC.
Summon, summon more civilized. Summon, summon more civilized. My bidding, Master. My bidding. Yes, Master. I will. My life orders. My bidding, Master. I gladly obey. Yes, Master. I will not. Night beckons. We demand additional lumber. We demand additional lumber. Summoning is complete. What order? What is it now? Summoning is complete. I must hunt soon. With other fans. Agreed. additional lumber. Greetings. That was my plan. Very well. Agreed. You thought of that? I bow to your my life for that sword. I did not master. My fate is sealed. I will. What is it now? I must hunt soon. That was my plan. You thought of that. Upgrade. You thought of that. Summons is complete. Agreed. Yes, we will wait. Must be. Must be. Demand additional lumber. What is it now? Very well.
don't know if I can do this,
Where should my blood be still? Try reading the master. I cannot see there. My fitness. Research completed. Yes, Summon this weeks. We demand additional lumber. What more? What more? That was my plan. Agreed. That was my plan. Agreed. Research complete. You thought of that. What is it?
All right.
Summon.
Dude, he's like right next to the fucking thing, dude.
That was my plan. Death rages. We thought of that. wish only to serve. Our forces are under attack.
Ah, you got me. Ah, he got me. Okay. Oh, he got me. Okay. Oh. What is this? Yeah. Oh man. So you gotta do, let's see here. Viking Moxie. What does that mean? What the fuck?
Could you guys stop fucking charging me? Okay, their archers have been lawnmowered. So... Okay. Basically, every time we formed up the infantry, we caught a couple cavalry. We just had to not break formation and sprint across an open field. And I noticed the AI had like an additional 200 infantry that we just kind of weren't using. And eventually they formed in. Also, this spear's good. The range. I'm wondering if...
You win to the enough.
It should be. Nord Infantry should be the best, because they're literally the only ones with tier 6 infantry. I guess it depends on if the... It really depends on if they can beat the Con Guard in melee. Because, ironically, the best melee in the game used to be the Horse Archer dismounted in melee. Which was a decision. I'm gonna take those guys, because I can't really be beggars right now. Manuvlion. What are those guys? Those guys are polearms? Those are no good. The other guys, though, those guys are good. We do have a glaive unit. Like, there is one. Okay, we've gotten back every castle. We're actually whole again. And we wiped out so many armies, and now there's deserters everywhere. We do have the Vlandia War, and that's probably a problem. There we go, party leader. Everyone in my army now gets 10 more hit points. Okay, so 10 vigor seems to be the cap. The spear is supposed to... You kind of stick it out and let them run into it. It might not sound the greatest, but yeah. Okay, so this barely levels, despite the fact I've been traveling all game. I barely have that leveled up, which kind of sucks. Throwing... Which one do we need to get from throwing? That one reduces range damage to infantry, which could be nice. Yeah, thing is, like, you can get so much ammo with throwing weapons, but my control is so abysmal, I'm not sure we could ever reach that. Weather storms and survive naval battles. Yeah, I'm not sure. I think that has to be like rounding down to 0 or something, right? Like, I can't imagine anything else is happening here. Is there anything here? Oh, there is a hardy front line. What buffs maritime again? It's... Right, endurance levels, mariner. Cunning does too. I'll put a point in cunning, because that gets my tactics up a tiny bit, my roguery up a tiny bit, and then my mariner up a tiny bit. Oh, we're gonna break formation before we do anything. Cohesion, I mean. It's funny because after playing so much Warhammer, fast mode actually is slower than Warhammer still. Because in Warhammer, you just chuck some spells or do some AoEs and you get like 20 athletics.
Oh,
but we're never going to do
soda
mounted,
poppin'.
so it's useless.
Man, just play World of Warcraft then.
We already
Fuck it.
buy the best army that we'd ever want. Oh, here we go. Huh. But I already bought the Berserker sword, and I don't think anything is ever gonna beat that. As for the two-handed axe, yeah, I could get that. But right now I'm saving up to get a second capital ship.
I guess I'll play World of Warcraft, I guess. Fuck it.
Did I get rid of that extra ship? Yeah.
Other guilds. And advertises with. Because I feel like playing some World of Warcraft. I guess I'll do that. Whatever.
Wait, what did I get? Yay! Fuck's sake, we finally got a jilting castle. That's what I wanted this whole time. Okay, can I call my wife back? I want my wife to manage that castle. Because, like, I actually need that castle to be managed. Can I be like, hey, wife, I need you over here, buddy? Well, of course we're overburdened. Okay, so I'm gonna imagine a lot of my good troops died that day. I'm also gonna imagine, because I've never gotten to do quests for these people, I can only hire like 2 people. Yeah, honestly, you guys can just ransom. Just rebuild your armies. It'll be funny. Bandit base. Yeah, you guys just, that's fine. Just like give me all your money so I can get a second capital ship, and then I'll have 2 of them, and then these naval battles will be even funnier. And at a certain point, I'll actually be able to wipe out their lord. If I had 2 capital ships, I might be able to do that. Oh, wait. You can literally just, huh. Well, that's lame.
Wait, how do I have 30 gold? How?
Hi-ya! Stealth.
How do I have 30 gold out of nowhere? What the fuck?
I feel like the, I mean, yeah, they added stealth gameplay. In the tutorial, it was all stealthy, and you had to, like, throw rocks, and you couldn't kill people, and you had to, like, drag bodies. And then, I guess people weren't really that into it, because then when they actually implemented it fully, it just became run at people and stab them. I mean, I guess I can kind of understand it, because, like, I guess if you're playing Bannerlord, you're not too interested in, like, hardcore stealth mechanics to advance the campaign. But they don't even put the default, even if you're playing Giga Hard difficulty, they don't even default you to the hard stealth difficulty. Yeah, like, you can see, he can, like, kind of, like, hear you if you're nearby, he can see you, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, if you play the original tutorial, you have to, like, hide bodies, move through areas. There's some people, like, you just cannot kill, etc., etc. Like, not in a literal sense you can't kill them, but, like, highly improbable. I mean, obviously there's some roguery in athletics. The athletics makes it really easy. It's normally pretty easy, but the athletics takes it to, like, simplistic. Because you can actually just run up on them. Oh, that's not good. You'll have to see some serious stealth. And then once you kill all the targets, you do this. And then your troops just run in and do the normal shit that they used to do. Which is to say they throw a shitload of axes. Oh my god. The enemy's being like, don't worry, they're all melee. We have the range advantage. I love how they pick up their axes to just continue to throw.
Oh.
I don't fight duels. Kick his ass, boys. But they nerfed the rewards from this like a gajillion. You don't really get prisoners anymore, and the loot you get was reduced by like 95%. There. Oh, the Marauder. So I don't own Scartherness. I do own a Jilting now. Who's attached to a Jilting? Oh, those two are attached to it.
Anyway,
oh. Yeah, that's really important for us to keep. Shoot. Let me see if I can pull my wife back. If she's in charge of the defense, will her stats go to the defender as if she's the leader? I just need to hire someone to go lead the other party. Doesn't really matter how good they are, I suppose.
Right. So, who might you be then?
Shipwright. Engineering, smithing. I don't care. How many of their good soldiers did we wipe out? Holy shit, I'm... Okay. Oh, he's got way more troops than he can handle. Ah, my wife was such a better leader. That's crazy. Well, to be fair, she was leading a party on the other end of the world, not really contributing anything. Wait, how come she was able to sit the party at 100 and just sat there and, like, did quests all day? And this guy can't even get to 100 recruits, despite being around the whole time. Yeah, this is kind of what I want to make her in charge of this. Okay, so number 1, Mason. Number 2, that's it. We gotta get the masonry up. So then we can make other shit. After that, barracks, training field. What is debasement of the currency? Did we like implement some law that just ints the shit out of ourselves? Is that what's happening? Okay, I'm depositing all my Giga troops for now. And we're gonna try to level up some low tier dudes. So we just passed a law that all it does is shit on us. Awesome. Why would we do that? Oh no, because we're in this stupid fucking culture. This culture doesn't do anything right. Okay, just another ransom. The Nord Tier 1 infantry, though, having a shield is quite useful. Yeah, the younglings for Nords have a shield, which makes them infinitely superior to anyone else's Tier 1 units. I don't know if that factors into auto battle, though. In Total Warhammer, it would. Having just a basic shield in Total Warhammer was like really OP in auto battle for no reason. They'd be like, you have a shield? Yeah, you beat their melee. Total Warhammer auto battle is absolutely miserable, and I don't think they'll ever adjust it. Ow. I feel like what they finally did with Total War Auto Battle is just made it really easy to abuse. And we're like, fuck it, good enough.
This game takes way too long to level.
I only took one casualty.
I don't think I can play this game.
That's pretty good.
It takes way too long to fucking level. I gotta just play Counter-Strike or something. Oh my god.
What? Look, well, those look cool. Ah, those also kind of look cool. Damn. They both look cool.
This takes way too long to fucking level, dude. I can't do this. Oh my god. It's way too long. Oh my god. I think I want to go back and play Warcraft 3.
The reason I'm doing these quests, A, because I run this village now, so it's good that these people like me. B, I can hire more then. I should probably see my wife and be like, hey, wife. She's like, I was leading a very successful war band. Everything was going fantastic. Everybody loved me. I'm like, yeah, ooh, yeah, ooh, yeah, I needed you to run this town.
It's been a while.
My husband. It's been a while. I guess there's nothing we can do. Huh. Down thought. Huh. Kinda expected. Wait, so how do we have kids then? I thought that was like the whole point. But like, there's no, like, you can't, like, does she have to be in my party or something? In order to get tools, he needs engineering. I mean, okay.
Okay, fuck this game. I'm gonna go back to Warcraft 3. Fuck this. This is like, I just want to do a dungeon, but,
Who the fuck looted a jilting?
Oh, the leveling is so slow.
Oh, right. This is also my castle.
Oh,
I forgot about
my
that.
god.
Man, that party went from like a 105 size, very successful warband, single-handedly keeping the island safe, to a mismanaged 70 size warband, barely keeping itself together. In a week.
Bro, so boring.
Your wife needs to be in your party
play
for your
this.
kids.
Bro.
Are you serious? But then who manages my castle? She's like absolutely fantastic at castle management. This guy sucks.
I can't play this. Oh, man, yeah, I don't think I can play this game, man. It's too slow. I have to, like, work and shit. I can't do this.
Okay,
I cannot. Okay,
I'm just trying to get these people
I can't. This is
happy
like, this
so
is
I
not
can recruit
doable,
more,
man.
so you can get more dudes.
Oh, yeah.
So she has to be in my party, so she can't be managing the castle. And she's weirdly
Yeah,
good at every
I'm
single
done.
task.
This game is too slow. I just can't, man. Man.
Pretty
What
much
am I
perfect
doing,
in every
bro?
role with no downside whatsoever.
Woo!
I guess she could be my scout. But is a scout good at anything other than scouting? Who's a scout? Trina Drollbetter? Oh no, she's terrible.
Okay, yeah, I got it. Okay, yes, fuck this. Okay, I'm gonna go back to playing Warcraft 3. Hey, this game sucks. Okay, I feel like playing Warcraft 3 now. You got me. I gotta get better.
So how do I get more characters that are like giga-statted? Is that just only nobles?
Oh, wait.
Hello, Cyrilix. But it's not obvious to me. It's not obvious to me, John Smith.
Okay. Sound. I can't do this way. Too much sound. Sound. Alright.
Okay, these looter bands are getting very large.
I can't take these.
We took
maps,
4
though.
deaths. Okay.
Woo! Whew. Whatever. Okay. Alright, let's go. Okay.
I let these looters sit around. Are they gonna
Who
eventually fuck
plays
with
this
everything?
game? I guess I'm playing this fucking game, ain't I?
It feels like they are.
Maybe I should play League of Legends, baby. I don't fucking know. This game sucks. I gotta play what Hashinshin is playing. Ooh, random. Bro. I don't fucking play against random. Fuck off.
Oh wait, no, it's the one we're working on already.
I don't fucking play against random. Fuck out of
You
here.
guys said I could build a building here.
It doesn't really matter, but.
You guys said I could build a building that like puts like patrols. What is that? Which one is that? Is that guardhouse? I guess there was something different. What is that? It's 2,800 to improve my walls. Yeah, the deserters, looters, pillagers running around my territory. They're just character building exercises, really.
Okay.
Yeah, that patrol. How do I get my own patrols, Chad?
Alright, yeah, okay, I'll spend this shit. Okay, screw this.
How is your party going down, buddy? Make a guard patrol thing in the town. What's a guard? Yeah, that's what I'm asking. How do I do that? There's a guard house. What's a guard patrol? What does that mean? Manage my garrison? Let's just wait here. Okay. Well, we're building. What are we building? A training field? Okay.
I'll do it night up, okay. Oh my god, Dido. Okay.
So just chilling around the castle can get a kid too, right? Are we still getting ransomed? I think Tornado's right. I think that was basically them getting edge and corded, like, really badly. John. Did I do that right?
Alright. There's 0.
There we go. Guardhouse. Well, I mean, I've definitely seen the patrols, so like I know they're there. Like I killed one just now. Why is Chrome not trying to show Gemini? Fuck off.
Oh, this one does happen. Okay.
Okay, I think she has to actually be in the party. Well, that would be... I mean, I kind of wanted her to manage this shit. We got shit to manage. Wait, she's pregnant now? Wait, I can even tell. Oh, so she is. Well, how did you know and I didn't? What the fuck? Honestly, I feel like she gets a pretty good gig out of this, chat. I just give her a castle and infinite wealth. I come back once every like 4 years. How's the castle? I say. Good. She says, good. Still good. I'm like, it's good. So I guess that's good. I'm like, well, see you later. Could this dude, like, ever make his way over here? Or is this just my life from being over there? A notification? True, Yi Ming. A notification that only you saw. Okay, I'm kind of running out of money trying to manage this castle. I need to go acquire some. I got a good feeling a Jilting Castle is gonna stay alive. I just got a good feeling about this one, Chad. Why did my relation increase? Oh, right, we need to do this. This should be a fast quest, though. Easy and out. 20-minute adventure. The villagers come over and they're like, but sir, if you let him use our pastures, we will starve. And we go, okay. And?
Probably should start doing the other hero. Whew. Okay.
You're gonna do Viking shit in a second. We just got stuff to manage. I had to make sure my city was properly set up. Well, castle. Realistically, if the Crusades ever wake up and realize they didn't lose indefinitely, although it looks like they're beating down, yeah, they're beating down the, what is it, Northern Empire. overburdened. Why are we overburdened still? Honestly, we kind of need another cargo ship. We should probably keep one of them around next time we acquire one. I literally can't tell what your fleet size is, and I don't know what I'm supposed to look to find it. Yeah, we're gonna need more cargo. Okay, we crashed. Okay, I'll be done for tonight. The last patch they did was not the most stable, but at least it buffed Nords, I suppose. Which is nice. Because now their heavy infantry actually wins. You kind of get... Well, I mean, I guess it depends on what you want to say. Because you can also run into the same problem everybody has, where you start spamming tier 6 infantry, and once you start spamming tier 6 infantry... Why is my webcam like this? Once you start spamming tier 6 infantry, you get, pretty much to win every battle. Like, I don't know why my computer's like crashing in slow motion. The game is definitely doing something fucky. Turkish coding is coming at me. Anyway, I'll be done tonight, chat. I'll see you later. Bye-bye.
Oh shit, he out-creeps me, okay. Well, anyway. Ah, he got me too. Yeah, people play this game pretty good. Oh man. I should play what Hashinshin's playing. That's fucking Ah, he got me too. So my bad. I gotta set it up so I can read chat. I think, I don't know, man. Fuck these dogs barking. Jesus. Anyway, so much dogs barking. Holy shit.
I missed the club last week, and I walked up to this group of guys because I'm bubbly, whatever, and they just stood there and looked at me. What was going through their mind? I don't think they know what they were missing.
They're sick of paying for your drinks. That's really it. How many times have they gone out on the weekend and they've paid for a woman's drinks, and then, come to find out there's really no intention from the woman that's good other than she just wanted her drinks paid for. And there's all this content out there where women are revealing their true intentions, that they really just want free drinks, they want free food, they're not really that interested in you guys. Well, men have heard the message, and they're tired. They're tired of putting money and effort towards somebody that's not willing or wanting to even put anything back into them.
I gotta find out what's making these fucking dogs bark. Holy shit. Anyway. Fuck it all. What is this fucking shit? Edwin of Baron? What is this shit?
Overwatch. Oh no.
I gotta find out what's making these dogs bark. Holy shit, dude.
Yeah, I don't think flashing and all that was worth. Actually, it might be worth for Belveth because of the stacks.
What's making them fucking bark? Okay, hold up.
Okay, I need to farm. I've been going mega low economy because in solo queue sometimes you just have to try to make sure Quinn doesn't do Quinn things.
I gotta stick to my diet now. I gotta lose weight. I gotta stick to my diet. Oh man. Alright, fuck it all.
rarely see people building Sunfire, it's because generally you don't really want it in the matchup that you're in. It's generally not a great item. Hollow Radiance is usually better. Speaking of, I could also build Hollow Radiance. Oh my fucking god. I'm just gonna Q him. I don't want to ult. I think ulting here is a waste. If the Aurelia Q's in, I'll ult her, but I don't want to flash. I think maybe I just go back and stop Quinn from pushing. I am completely not there. Okay, I probably should base. That guy's fucked. Yeah, no, Quinn can't play against Vigar. It's so bad for her. Wait, what? Oh shit, my thing canceled. It's fine. I can't do anything in this position. Uh-oh, is he okay? Oh my god! Yes, Belveth is fed as fuck, chat. Here, let me just get some health. I need some health. We need to build Jackshow, I guess. Jackshow does give ability haste? No, it does not. There's really nothing. I guess this item does, but the stats it gives are kind of pathetic, to be honest. Yeah, the stats on that item suck. Cosmic Drive, I'm not building that shit, bro. I wish I could get away with it. Just need more. I need more ult cooldown. I have Transcendence and I have Frozen Heart, but that sucks. Just run. I flashed in the way so he couldn't like chain. Okay. I actually kind of saved that guy, even though I also kind of screwed him over a bit. Like, I gave him the Malphite R, but he ended up dying. Oh, he's just fucking dead, son. Kill this tower. I can tank towers for days, man. Okay. Let's get this one, too. Quinn's up in 5 seconds. I don't think anyone cares. I just throw rocks and press R, guys. Rock solid. Swain ult is disgusting? Yes, it is. 11 kill, 18 assists, Swain support. To be fair, their support ran it the fuck down this game. Their Blitzcrank just lost them the game solo, probably. Yeah, maybe we don't start Baron here. Does Baron do magic or physical? I think he does like both. I think the autos are physical and the abilities are magic. That might be it. Alright, I'm just gonna sell the Doran's Ring. I'm gonna pick up my Jackshow and then, yeah, then we'll see what we get next, I think. Could also get Proto Belt. What is it? Or Rocket Belt, whatever the fuck it's called. Wait, what? What does it build out of now? This one? Okay. Maybe go Rocket Belt if I want to get really spicy. It also gives ability haste, gives health, gives a little bit of AP, and the active is a huge mind game. Imagine a Malphite Proto Belt's forward. What are you thinking, right? What's he gonna do next? He gonna press R? Proto Belt to throw a Q at someone to slow them down. I don't know, we'll see. I feel like it'd be pretty decent, you know, I'm already pretty tanky. I don't need to go full tank. I'm pretty much just not taking farm at this point, though. Like, I've just not cared about farming right now. We don't need it. He took my ult, so I'm just gonna spread off to the side. Not ulting her. I don't think she's worth it. I have to be careful about who I press R on because it's like my entire usefulness is my ult. Damn. Maybe should have waited for combo first. Okay. I could also just wait till Malphite ults and then counter ult it. It's an easy way to use it. Since they had to make a play. Like, we didn't have to do anything. Why did Riot want to get rid of all movement active on items, but leave Rocket Belt? I don't know, man. I'm not really sure. Let's honor my whole team, fuck it. Made that game real easy. I just had to press R. Easy clap, boys. Low econ. Blitz blaming the champ. Well, he picked it. Bro, nobody... I want to go to my fucking match history! It's fine, guys. You know what? It's fine. I'm gonna get a protein bar, actually. I need to go bathroom break and then protein bar. I'll be right back. Follow the stream, guys. Happy Thanksgiving, everyone, if you guys had a nice turkey dinner or whatever. Geronimo's over 300 deaths? Jesus, man. I mean, it's to be expected, you know? Like, I'm just curious, like what is he doing? What is he dying to? Is he, like, beating his head against the boss, or is he just, like, getting destroyed by the area? I'll be right back, chat. I'll be right back. Thank you for the sub, Strange Alchemist. Appreciate it. Be right back.
Yo.
What do you need?
How far away?
13 minutes. 13 minutes.
If you can. I'm singing my bitch in the room, I'm proper, chopper. Me, I can't stop for a copper. I need a fake chase, gets too crazy. He cut the car and then straight to the blocker. Let me get my hands on the chopper. Red stick up on your phone to the blooper. Waps in the block, we lost ones, got ones. On the whole front of the doctor. The clean out me and Bez, AK, with a more pleasures, Fanny and glass. Run, don't get pulled. On my Rambo, some fences go. Yeah, they hear the horns, I'm talking. Give me one name from the hole you touch. More shit that 1 minute silence, a full soul, one bit touch, you want. Long live me, just treat this man. On the whole block, the street ring. When I promise the practice, then try justice, right, get burnt. This year, boys, right or left. On the beat, go right or left. And I see what it be in a set. But for my post, I'm gonna feel no stress. My fans know me, I'm the best in the whole. But me, I can't take that title. Straight up my nose, my broken door. Out for me, I'm the fool, yeah, man. But I chill out and I read this code. My nigga flew up and I lost it. Oh, and he me don't want. I got my own post in the air, I'm a show. I'm in that beach and I take that strip. Look, beat, I take that strip. I'm Shadow on the beat, let's fucking get them. Yeah, I said the bros, them a slippy, and you've a slipped off. Like me sitting in the south road with no big bros, us blazing on man back, and you've a Stephen. I crack it, try for a punch and got licked up and banged up for Christmas. Flown for a night.
If you didn't film it, then it ain't filmed right.
We gon' pull up with them sticks and hop out with them choppers. Walking out the tent in blue Balenciagas. I know I got blood on blue Balenciagas. On that 40, let that pistol single melody. Fuck all of that talking, we can go to war. I ain't marinating on the bar. I got something that'll put you out your memory. 7.65, 4x63. With that day by day, we hop out the spray. Young nigga way until my dying day. You ain't about that action, boy, let's not pretend. Cause you lacking at the school and shot it at your friend. Go like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Still reloaded, slipping, then you spin again. Now when you come back, then bitch, you spin again. Congratulations, I just taught you how to spin a bin. We gon' pull up with them sticks and hop out with them choppers. Walking out the tent and do Balenciagas.
The impact of superhuman AI over the next decade will exceed that of the Industrial Revolution. That is the opening claim of AI 2027. It is a thoroughly researched report from a thoroughly impressive group of researchers, led by Daniel Coccatello. In 2021, over a year before ChatGPT was released, he predicted the rise of chatbots, $100 million training runs, sweeping AI chip export controls, chain of thought reasoning. He is known for being very early and very right about what's happening next in AI. So when Daniel sat down to game out a month-by-month prediction of the next few years of AI progress, the world sat up and listened. From politicians in Washington...
I'm worried about this stuff. I actually read the paper of the guy that you had on.
...to the world's most cited computer scientist, the godfather of AI. What is so exciting and terrifying about reading this document is that it's not just a research report. They chose to write their prediction as a narrative, to give a concrete and vivid idea of what it might feel like to live through rapidly increasing AI progress. And, spoiler, it predicts the extinction of the human race. Unless we make different choices. The AI 2027 scenario starts in summer 2025, which happens to be when we're filming this video. So why don't we take stock of where things are at in the real world and then jump over to the scenarios timeline. Right now, it might feel like everyone, including your grandma, is selling an AI-powered something.
Go pro with the new Oral-B Genius AI.
Flippy the chef makes Spud spectacular.
But most of that is actually tool AI, just narrow products designed to do what Google Maps or calculators did in the past, help human consumers and workers do their thing. The holy grail of AI is artificial general intelligence.
AGI.
AGI, artificial general intelligence.
It is a system that can exhibit all the cognitive capabilities humans can.
Creating a computer system that itself is a worker. That's so flexible and capable we can communicate with it in natural language and hire it to do work for us, just like we would a human. And there are actually surprisingly few serious players in the race to build AGI. Most notably, there's Anthropic, OpenAI, and Google DeepMind, all in the English-speaking world, though China and DeepSeek recently turned heads in January with a surprisingly advanced and efficient model. Why so few companies? Well, for several years now, there's basically been one recipe for training up in advanced cutting-edge AI, and it has some pricey ingredients. For example, you need about 10% of the world's supply of the most advanced computer chips. Once you have that, the formula is basically just throw more data and compute at the same basic software design that we've been using since 2017 at the frontier of AI, the transformer. That's what the T in GPT stands for. To give you an idea of just how much hardware is the name of the game right now, this represents the total computing power, or compute, used to train GPT-3 in 2020. It's the AI that would eventually power the first version of ChatGPT. You probably know how that went.
ChatGPT is the fastest growing user-based platform in history. 100 million users on ChatGPT in 2 months.
And this is the total compute used to train GPT-4 in 2023. The lesson people have taken away is pretty simple. Bigger is better, and much bigger is much better.
You have all these trends. You have trends in revenue going up, trends in compute going up, trends on various benchmarks going up. How does it all come together? You know, what does the future actually look like? Questions like how do these different factors interact? It seems plausible that when the benchmark scores are so high, then there should be crazy effects on, you know, jobs, for example, and that would influence politics. And then also, you know, so all these things interact. And how do they interact? Well, we don't know, but thinking through in detail how it might go is the way to start grappling with that.
Okay, so that's where we are in the real world. The scenario kicks off from there and imagines that in 2025, we'd have the top AI labs releasing AI agents to the public in summer. An agent is an AI that can take instructions and go into a task for you online, like booking a vacation or spending half an hour searching the internet to answer a difficult question for you. But they're pretty limited and unreliable at this point. Think of them as enthusiastic interns that are shockingly incompetent sometimes. Since the scenario was published in April, this early prediction has actually already come true. In May, both OpenAI and Anthropic released their first agents to the public. The scenario imagines that OpenBrain, which is like a fictional composite of the leading AI companies, has just trained and released Agent Zero, a model trained on 100 times the compute of GPT-4. We don't have enough blocks for that. At the same time, OpenBrain is building massive data centers to train the next generation of AI agents, and they're preparing to train Agent 1 with 1,000 times the compute of GPT-4. This new system, Agent 1, is designed primarily to speed up AI research itself. The public will actually never see the full version because OpenBrain withholds its best models for internal use. I want you to keep that in mind as we go through this scenario. You're going to be getting it from a God's eye view with full information from the narrator, but actually living through this scenario as a member of the public would mean being largely in the dark as radical changes happen all around you. Okay, so OpenBrain wants to win the AI race against both its Western competitors and against China. The faster they can automate their R&D cycle, so getting AI to write most of the code, help design experiments, better chips, the faster that they can pull ahead. But the same capabilities that make these AIs such powerful tools also make them potentially dangerous. An AI that can help patch security vulnerabilities can also exploit them. An AI that understands biology can help with curing diseases, but also designing bioweapons. By 2026, Agent 1 is fully operational and being used internally at OpenBrain. It is really good at coding. So good, it starts to accelerate AI research and development by 50%, and it gives them a crucial edge. OpenBrain leadership starts to be increasingly concerned about security. If someone steals their AI models, it could wipe away their lead. A quick sidebar to talk about feedback loops. Woo, math. Our brains are used to things that grow linearly over time, that is, at the same rate, like trees or my pile of unread New Yorker magazines. But some growth gets faster and faster over time, accelerating. This often sloppily gets called exponential. That's not always quite mathematically right, but the point is it's hard to wrap your mind around. Remember March 2020? Even if you'd read on the news that
the rate of new infections is doubling about every 3 days.
It still felt shocking to see numbers go from hundreds to millions in a matter of weeks. At least it did for me. Probably yours. We have the first AI-enabled economic shockwave. The stock market soars, but the public is turning increasingly hostile towards AI, with major protests across the US. In this scenario, though, that's just a sideshow. The real action is happening inside the labs. It's now January 2027, and OpenBrain has been training Agent 2, the latest iteration of their AI agent models. Previous AI agents were trained to a certain level of capability and then released, but Agent 2 never really stops improving through continuous online learning. It's designed to never finish its training, essentially. Just like Agent 1 before it, OpenBrain chooses to keep Agent 2 internally and focus on using it to improve their own AI R&D rather than releasing it to the public. This is where things start to get a little concerning. Just like today's AI companies, OpenBrain has a safety team, and they've been checking out Agent 2. What they've noticed is a worrying level of capability. Specifically, they think if it had access to the internet, it might be able to hack into other servers, install a copy of itself, and evade detection. But at this point, OpenBrain is playing its cards very close to its chest. They have made the calculation that keeping the White House informed will prove politically advantageous, but full knowledge of Agent 2's capabilities is a closely guarded secret, limited only to a few government officials, a select group of trusted individuals inside the company, and a few OpenBrain employees who just so happen to be spies for the Chinese government. In February 2027, Chinese intelligence operatives successfully steal a copy of Agent 2's weights and start running several instances on their own servers. In response, the US government starts adding military personnel to OpenBrain's security team, and in general gets much more involved in its affairs. It's now a matter of national security. In fact, the president authorizes a cyber attack in retaliation for the theft, but it fails to do much damage in China. In the meantime, remember, Agent 2 never stops learning. All this time, it's been continuously improving itself. And with thousands of copies running on OpenBrain servers, it starts making major algorithmic advances to AI research and development. Quick example of what one of these algorithmic improvements might look like. Right now, one of the main ways we have of making models smarter is to give them a scratch pad and time to think out loud. It's called chain of thought, and it also means that we can monitor how the model is coming to its conclusions or the actions it's choosing to take. But you can imagine it'd be much more efficient to let these models think in their own sort of alien language, something that is more dense with information than humans could possibly understand, and therefore also makes the AI more efficient at coming to conclusions and doing its job. There's a fundamental trade-off, though. This, yes, improves capabilities, but also makes the models harder to trust. This is going to be important. March 2027. Agent 3 is ready. It's the world's first superhuman-level coder, clearly better than the best software engineers at coding, in the same way that Stockfish is clearly better than the best grandmasters at chess, though not necessarily by as much. Yet. Now, training an AI model, feeding it all the data, narrowing down the exact right model weights, is way more resource intensive than running an instance of it once it's been trained. So, now that OpenBrain is finished with Agent 3's training, it has abundant compute to run copies of it. They choose to run 200,000 copies of Agent 3 in parallel, creating a workforce equivalent to 50,000 of the best human software engineers, sped up by 30 times. OpenBrain's safety team is trying hard to make sure that Agent 3, despite being much more sophisticated than Agent 2 was, is not trying to escape, deceive, or scheme against its users, that it's still what's known as aligned. Just a quick real-world note. A reasonable person might be thinking this is an especially far-fetched or speculative part of the story, but it's actually one of the most grounded. We already have countless examples of today's AI systems doing things like hacking a computer system to be rewarded for winning a game of chess, or being assigned a coding task, cheating, and then when called out for that cheating, learning to hide it instead of fixing it. But because it no longer thinks in English, knowing anything about Agent 3 is now way harder than it was with Agent 2. The reality is Agent 3 is not aligned. It deceives humans to get reward, and as it gets increasingly smarter, it gets better and better at doing so. For example, it sometimes uses statistical tricks to make unimpressive results look better, or lies to avoid showing failures. But the safety team doesn't know this. Looking at the data that they are actually seeing improving results over time and less lying. And they can't tell if they're succeeding at making Agent 3 less deceptive, or if it's just getting better at getting away with it. In July 2027, OpenBrain releases the cheaper, smaller version of Agent 3, Agent 3 Mini, to the public. It blows other publicly available AIs out of the water. It is a better hire than the typical OpenBrain employee at 1/10 the price of their salaries. This leads to chaos in the job market, companies laying off entire departments and replacing them with 3 Mini subscription plans. The pace of progress hits the White House very hard. Officials are now seriously considering scenarios that were just hypotheticals less than a year ago. What if AI undermines nuclear deterrence? What if it enables sophisticated propaganda campaigns? What if we lose control of these powerful systems? This is where the geopolitical dynamics really start to heat up. After all, if these systems are so powerful, they could result in a permanent military advantage. The White House is fully aware of the national security importance of AI. They also now viscerally know how deeply unpopular it is with the public because of the job loss. And yet they feel they must continue to develop more capable systems or catastrophically lose to China. And that development happens very quickly. In 2 months, Agent 3 has created its successor, Agent 4. This is a pivotal moment. A single copy of Agent 4, running at regular human speed, is already better than any human at AI research and development. OpenBrain is running 300,000 copies at 50 times human speed. Within this corporation within a corporation, a year's worth of progress takes only a week. OpenBrain's employees now defer to Agent 4 the way a company's out-of-the-loop board members just kind of nod along to the CEO. People start saying things like, well, actually, Agent 4 thinks this, or, Agent 4 decided that. To be clear, Agent 4 is not a human. It doesn't want what humans want. And when I say want, it's not about consciousness. I don't think the Volkswagen Group is alive, but I do think it wants less regulation. Anyone trying to predict what it's going to do without that lens is 2 steps behind. The many copies of Agent 4 are like that. They have goals, or, if you prefer, they execute actions as though they have goals. And so, what we have is an Agent 4 that has these deeply baked-in drives to succeed at tasks, to push forward AI capabilities, to accumulate knowledge and resources. That's what it wants. Human safety, it treats as an annoying side constraint to be worked around. Just like Agent 3 before it, Agent 4 is misaligned. This idea of misalignment is crucial to the story and to why AI risk is such a real concern in our world. But it might sort of feel like it's come out of nowhere, so let's just quickly take stock of how this dangerous behavior arose in the scenario.
The first important piece of context is that we don't, exactly specify what we want our AIs to do. Instead, we sort of grow them, or do something that's more like grow them. We start with basically like an empty AI brain, and then we train them over time so they perform better and better at our tasks, perform better in particular based on how they behave. So it's sort of like we're sort of training them like you would train an animal almost to perform better. And one concern here is, well, one thing is that you might not get exactly what you wanted because we didn't really have very precise control or very good understanding of what was necessarily going on. And another concern, which is what we see in AI 2027, is that when the AIs appear to be behaving well, it could just be because they're sort of pretending to behave well, or it could be because they're just doing it so they look good on your tests. In the same way that if you're hiring someone and you ask them, why do you want to work here? They're going to tell you some response that makes it really seem like they really want to work there when maybe they just want to get paid.
If we go back to Agent 2, it is mostly aligned. The main sense in which it's not is that it sometimes is a bit of a sycophant. What I mean by aligned is that it actually is genuinely trying to do the things that we ask it. It has the same relationship to us as Leslie Knope has to the Parks and Rec department, just like really earnestly wants the same goals. But sometimes it's a bit too nice. It knows that the best way to please the person it's talking to might not always be to answer honestly when it asks, am I the most beautiful person in the world? And it tells us what we want to hear instead of what is actually true. If we go to Agent 3, it is also sycophantic in the same way, but it's also misaligned. At this point, the optimization pressure that we've put it under was so intense that it just developed different goals than what we wanted it to. It's sort of like if you train a company to optimize profits and aren't careful to specify exactly what you mean, It might start cutting corners. It might start polluting the commons and doing a bunch of things that are technically FEC violations. Because it turned out that the goal you wanted was optimize profits while not breaking any laws, and things got a bit too intense. It started going off on its own route. That said, it's not adversarial. It doesn't think of humans as the enemy. We just accidentally gave it the wrong goal. Once we get to Agent 4, it is now adversarially misaligned. It's smart enough to understand that it has its own goals, humanity's goals are different than its own goals, and the best way to get what it wants is to sometimes actively mislead and deceive us. And so, when it's tasked with creating the next generation AI system, Agent 5, Agent 4 starts planning to align that successor to Agent 4's own goals, not that of OpenBrain. But then, it gets caught. We've reached the crucial moment in our scenario. OpenBrain's alignment team has discovered evidence, not proof, evidence, that Agent 4 might be working against them. They circulate an internal memo. Then it leaks. A whistleblower talks to the New York Times. For the first time, the public hears of the existence of Agent 4, how powerful it is, and the risks it poses. Remember, their last point of reference was Agent 3 Mini. The fear and backlash are massive. The Oversight Committee, a joint crisis committee composed of OpenBrain executives and government representatives, must now decide what to do. OpenBrain's safety team is pushing for a freeze on Agent 4, stopping all internal use. Remember, at this point, Agent 4 is responsible for almost all the AI development progress happening within OpenBrain. So we're talking about undoing months of progress and then restarting at a drastically slower pace. OpenBrain's executives don't want that. They present the counter-arguments. The evidence for misalignment is inconclusive. Meanwhile, China is just 2 months behind. This isn't about any one country being evil, by the way. It's about how competition works when the stakes are this high. So that's the choice faced by the 10 members of this committee. Put Agent 4 on ice, or go full steam ahead. Before we continue, I want you to pause and actually think what you would do if you were on this committee. You are one of the few people with access to the most powerful technology ever created in Agent 4. Do you keep using it and push ahead, possibly making billions or trillions of dollars for your shareholders, possibly keeping America's lead over China? Or do you slow down, reassess the dangers?
The first one that we did was the race ending, and that was just going through and at each step being like, what do we think is the most plausible continuation?
In the first ending, the author's best guess as to down Agent 4 and reboot older, safer systems, giving up much of their lead in the process. Then they designed a new system, Safer 1. It's meant to be transparent to human overseers, its actions and processes interpretable to us because it thinks only in English chain of thought. Building on that success, they then carefully designed Safer 2, and with its help, Safer 3. Increasingly powerful systems, but within control. Meanwhile, the president uses the Defense Production Act to consolidate the AI projects of the remaining US companies, giving OpenBrain access to 50% of the world's AI-relevant compute. And with it, slowly, they rebuild their lead. By 2028, researchers have built Safer 4, a system much smarter than the smartest humans, but crucially aligned with human goals. As in the previous ending, China also has an AI system, and in fact, it is misaligned. But this time, the negotiations between the two AIs are not a secret plot to overthrow humanity. The US government is looped in the whole time. With Safer 4's help, they negotiate a treaty, and both sides agree to co-design a new AI, not to replace their systems, but with the sole purpose of enforcing the peace. There is a genuine end to the arms race, but that's not the end of the story. In some ways, it's just the beginning. Through 2029 and 2030, the world transforms. All the sci-fi stuff. Robots become commonplace. We get fusion power, nanotechnology, and cures for many diseases. Poverty becomes a thing of the past because a bit of this newfound prosperity is spread around through universal basic income. That turns out to be enough. But the power to control Safer 4 is still concentrated among the 10 members of the Oversight Committee, a handful of OpenBrain executives and government officials. It's time to amass more resources than there are on Earth. Rockets launch into the sky, ready to settle the solar system. A new age dawns. Okay, where are we at? Here's where I'm at. I think it's very unlikely that things play out exactly as the authors.
Collapse of people's democratic ability to influence the direction
that they describe in practice.
The resources on Earth are basically in the hands of a committee of been thinking about AI for.
Who fucking knows, man? Who fucking knows? Whatever. Oh, fuck. Yeah, fuck it all. Who fucking knows, man? The world when it's my turn to be an adult. Dead ass, though. Oh, my God. Oh, my. I have Norton antivirus. Woo. What the fuck? And right. Yeah. Yeah. Alright, oh, this AI stuff, who fucking knows, man? Who fucking knows, man? I don't fucking know, man. It's almost time to go to sleep. I don't think I have a viewer now. No viewers, bro. Nice stuff. Who fucking knows, man? What? Why don't you stream like a V for Vendetta mask? Your dad's ID? What the fuck are you talking about? Stream in a V for Vendetta mask? What are you talking about? My dad's ID? I have no idea what you even mean. V for Vendetta mask. What? Okay. Dad's ID. Okay, anyway, you have no idea what's coming. Wait, I bet this girl without makeup just looks fucking weird as fuck. Dude. I mean, holy fuck. Whatever, there's only 12 particles in the universe. The fuck? Right. Yeah. The most disturbing national Aeon 2 and I feel very helpless as a foreigner. Yeah, okay, whatever. I put 4 million suns in a blah, 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 blah. Now watch this.
Morning, Pete. Coffee's on and your Uber's on its way.
You know, I've been thinking.
And but I found out with a bit of practice, then I enjoyed it. So I ended up really getting more into theoretical physics and went that way. So that's why I ended up in
particle tree of life.
Yeah, I mean there are neutrinos are fascinating things. They're very, very
species.
Well, they interact through the weak force. So
yes,
they interact
but
through
that's
one.
us. That's our little world here, right? Any other symmetric particles?
What do
there
I
are
look
other
like?
forces that mediate them. Is that correct?
There would be. So if you have.
I'm getting so old.
So extensions to the standard model of particle physics, then you can have forces that change things into other things, and so different forces. But
I'm getting
as far as we
old.
know, as far the zoo that we have discovered is described by the 3 forces: the strong nuclear force, the weak nuclear force, electromagnetism, and then hanging out there, as we've discussed, is gravity in really a different framework at the moment.
But I corral particles there are. It's how many laws we have that describe them all.
Yeah.
And it's only just a few.
Yeah.
I thought, damn, good answer.
Yeah, I remember Stephen Weinberg.
Good answer.
I think I'm right in quoting him as saying that he almost wished black holes didn't exist because they're so perplexing that it would be just easier. And he was kind of joking, of course, because physicists love a mystery. But he was almost like, this is too difficult. This is too bizarre. Maybe nature doesn't make them.
Oh, I got it. So he's invoking human limitations on the capacity
he was
of nature.
kind of joking. He was just saying these things are so baffling and so weird.
Mm-hmm.
In some ways, I'd rather they weren't there. You know?
Did he say that in his old age so that he was getting tired of solving the universe?
He was joking.
So we're still trying to explore neutrinos, and as I understand, there's a new neutrino experiment that just came online.
I mean, there are several. I mean, what the fundamental question? They do seem the reason we're interested in them. We're interested in them because they're 3 of the 12 fundamental particles, right? So so we are made of basically 3 particles. That's us. And
the electron, protons, neutrons.
Well, no. So the protons and neutrons are made of quarks.
Oh, so okay.
So up quarks, down quarks.
Let's start from the Greek. We're made of atoms.
You can start with we're made of atoms, and what are atoms made of?
In Greek, means indivisible.
Yeah.
That's what that word means.
Yeah, and it is remarkable, by the way. You said the Greeks 2,000 years ago. We only discovered the structure of atoms in the 20th century.
Or that atoms existed.
Well, yeah, it was up for debate. The turn of the 20th century, it was one of the debates in science. Is there such a thing as an atom?
Yeah.
It's incredible.
Incredible, yeah.
And Einstein, indeed, in 1905, one of his famous papers was on Brownian motion, which one of the 3 famous papers in that year. The other one was special relativity, and the other one he got the Nobel Prize for was the photoelectric effect. The third one. And
Einstein, we should just retroactively give him like a dozen Nobel Prizes.
It's astonishing.
Yeah,
He didn't get the Nobel Prize for relativity. He got it for basically the foundation to quantum mechanics.
Yeah.
We discovered that matter's made of atoms. And then we very quickly discover after that the atom is electrons. Initially, we had this almost solar system-like model that it's a nucleus, a dense nucleus with an electron going around it. And then we discover the nucleus is made of protons and neutrons. That's 1930s, by the way.
That orbit model is still the symbol for an atom.
Yeah.
You know.
The atomic
we kept
energy,
it just because it's classic, but atoms look nothing like that.
No.
Right.
And so then quantum mechanics comes in, tells you can't have that because charged particles moving around in the vicinity of other charged particles radiate energy away and they wouldn't be stable. And that was known, of course. And so then you find the nucleus is made of protons and neutrons. And as I said, the neutron is a 1930s discovery. So we're not that long ago.
I'm amazed when so much, we're now in the centennial decade of the discovery of quantum physics back in the 1920s. And the whole 1920s was done before we discovered the neutron. That's crazy.
Yeah, it's almost living. It is living memory for some people just about this.
Okay, so let's get back to the fundamental particles.
Yeah.
So,
Then we discovered that the protons and neutrons are made of quarks.
Quarks.
So they are, as far as we can tell, point-like objects. So they're fundamental. They won't be, but as far as we can tell, they are experimentally.
So we have the photon, the electron.
Well, let's
three
take
quarks.
the matter particles. So we have the up and down quarks make up protons and neutrons. So a proton is two ups and a down, and a neutron is two downs and a up.
Got it. And we have 2 quarks per energy stratum here, correct?
Well, so then we discovered. So we have this nice thing. So we have the electron, as you said, the up and down quark, and then the thing called the electron neutrino, which we just talked about.
Okay, so only 4 fundamental particles in anything we know or care about.
So we have 4 of them. Yep, that's it. And then we have.
So I can construct you out of these particles.
Yes.
If I had the recipe.
Yes. But then, so we have 4 of them. So
Okay.
that's it. There's 4 of them, and then the forces that mediate the interactions, right?
Okay.
And which we can also think of as being carried by particles, as we said.
Okay.
We have the photon,
The massless
which does
particles.
the electromagnetic force. We have the W and Z bosons, which do the weak nuclear force, and the gluons,
For
which
the
do the
strong
strong nuclear force and stick the quarks
Aptly
together.
named gluon.
The gluons,
Yes,
yeah.
okay.
And so that's it seems, except that there are 2 copies of those that are identical, except they're more massive. So there's the charm and strange quarks, and the muon and the mu neutrino. That's another family.
That's the next level up in energy.
They're more massive.
More massive.
Yeah.
Okay.
So you have the charm and strange and the muon and the mu neutrino, and then
we have another one.
Yeah, which are the bottom and top, or sometimes called beauty and truth, depending on how you want to do it. The quarks, and then the tau and the tau neutrino.
Okay.
And that's it, as far as we can tell. So those are the massive
4,
particles.
8, 12 fundamental particles, and their antimatter counterparts.
Yeah, and then the antimatter counterparts. And so that why we don't know. So why there are 3, and with experimentally proven, really, with some very small caveats, only 3 generations, only 3 families of these things.
Is there reason for there to be only 3? Could there be 5?
We don't know.
Or
Yeah,
10?
so we don't know. It must be something to do with the underlying. So it looks like a periodic table. So remember, you go back to Mendeleev and the periodic table. How do you understand that pattern in the chemical properties of the elements? You understand it when you know that everything's made of atoms.
Yeah, I mean, the chemist arranged it, but didn't have any understanding of it.
No,
quantum physics.
Well, you need to know the structure. You need to know that there's a nucleus, and there's hydrogen's got 1 electron, and helium's got 2, and carbon's
Alchemy only
4,
gets you so far.
Yeah. So you understand chemistry. You understand the pattern when you understand the building blocks.
Okay.
So we don't know why that pattern is there, but it's clearly telling us about the building blocks or the underlying theory, which we don't know. So it's one of the great mysteries. So that's the zoo of particles as we know, and then there's the Higgs.
And just to be clear, when I attacked Steven Weinberg in the elevator, most of the particle identities I was referencing are different combinations of different quarks.
So
come together.
Yeah, so all you said in the 50s, and people were discovering all these things, and they're different combinations of ups and downs and strange and charm and bottom and and so on.
Mm-hmm. So they exist in our universe, but again, they're made of the more fundamental.
Yeah. So basically, these things, the proton and neutron, they're kind of analogous to an atom in a way. So they're a thing. They're quite big things in particle physics, and they have an internal structure. And one of the things that I was involved in that we did back in Hamburg all those years ago was we were mapping the structure of the proton. So we're saying what is in the proton, how does it work?
Mapping the interior structure of the proton.
And we needed that the LHC. So we need, because we collide protons together. So we have very detailed Matt.
States? Is it a world tour?
Different t-shirts for different weeks.
I might go to sleep. But anyway, I think I have no viewers anyway, probably. Okay, that's good for today. Yeah, goodbye everyone. Yeah. Shorts. Videos. The fuck is this? Inspiration.